Hawa. Hey, much love and respect. Pura vida, mi gente. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys making the time to be here on your morning, weekdays, especially. So, thank you for being here. Shout out to everybody in the live chat. I see you guys. Thank you for tuning in. And today, guys, we're going to do another episode of Genealogical Stories. We have another volunteer here today, and she's gonna go ahead and introduce herself. Latoya, thanks for coming through. Thanks for volunteering. Can you hear me?
Thanks for having me, Kurimeo.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
No
appreciate it.
problem. So you say you've been kind of following for like about 6 months.
Yes.
Okay.
Since yeah,
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about it. So like, what is the main thing in the last 6 months that has been impactful to you, or what you think is the biggest lesson or learning you've done?
all of the unlearning and relearning that I've had to do lately is has been great. I have discovered that who my father's father was, and from there it's just taken off to like um, a lot of generations that we never would have known without like people like you or um, ancestry and the services out here. So I really appreciate you taking your time to uh, help out.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So, you say your people like on your mom's side, on your dad's side, sorry, they're from Louisiana. What you know?
Yes. My dad was born in '57 in San Francisco. His mother was born in New Iberia, Louisiana. Her last name is Marks, or her first name is Edna Mae Marks. And yeah, her father was born somewhere in Louisiana, like in 1902. He died in Chicago. He was a Pullman porter. His name was Ernest L. Marks, or Ernest Luther Marks. Let's see. Yeah,
Okay.
it goes on and on. Yeah.
So we might, well, you probably already know, but yeah, we'll probably get a lot of records from your dad's side. Uh, a lot of info in Louisiana. Usually, when I do people's genealogy, there. So on her mom's side, guys, they're coming from like Panama and Colombia and stuff like that. So we'll see how far we can get on that side. I can't guarantee that we're gonna find info. I know that there are records for Panama in ancestry, but I don't know for Colombia or whatever. But we'll try to do our best. And right now, what I'm showing is the playlist that this video will be on. It's called Genealogical Stories. So if you haven't watched any of my previous episodes, we got celebrities, historical people. We've done family trees on, as you guys can see, Michael Jackson, Tupac, Sarah Rector, Beyonce, Keanu Reeves, LeBron, James Brown, Chris Brown, things like that. So we're on episode 27 today. We're gonna do Latoya's genealogy and help her out with it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start with your info.
Okay. My name is Latoya Butler.
Yep.
I was born July 26, 1981.
1989.
1981.
Oh, 81.
Yes.
Okay. So you're just like a year older than me.
Okay. Yeah.
Probably not, but actually less, like maybe 6 months. I'm January 82, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. 6 months.
So were you born in Louisiana?
No. I was born in Stockton, California.
Stockton?
Yes.
San Joaquin County?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a middle name? or just a letter?
Yeah. No, it's Latoya Nikisha Butler.
Okay, that's Lakesha, or how do you spell it?
No. N like November,
Oh,
A
okay.
like Alpha, Nikisha.
Keisha.
Yes. Keisha.
Okay. Uh, All right, let's add your dad.
Okay. Dad is Anthony Christopher Butler, born
You said
October 2nd. Yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
What year?
1957.
Okay. Where was he born?
San Francisco, California.
So you're really starting out in, well, you ended up in California then.
Yes.
Okay. You said he had a middle name, is it Chris? Or
Christopher,
okay. Yeah.
ChristopherTopher.
And is he still living or has he passed away?
He passed away May 20th, 2021.
Wait, 2021?
Yes.
Okay, May 29th, you said?
May 20th, 20.
20th. Okay.
Yeah.
And where he passed away?
At the Veterans Hospital in Santa Clara, California.
Santa Clara?
Santa Clara.
Okay. What would be any of these look familiar? No, right. This is Tulare? No, no. So I'm gonna just put Santa Clara. Is that how you spell it? Santa Clara?
Let's see. Can't see. CLARA.
Okay, R.A. Santa Clara. Okay, I see. In Spanish. Okay.
Sorry.
Don't worry, don't worry. I should have known that. It's California. That your high school yearbook stuff?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Okay. I'll
I
just
hate that picture.
that's what came up.
All right, yes, I know. I've been seeing it. I haven't added it.
Okay. We don't have to add the photo if you don't want. No worries.
Okay.
And that was you in the Edison High School? That's where you went?
Yep, E-House.
Okay. Mother's maiden name, Cordoba. There you go.
Oh wait, and sorry, I just looked at my middle name. There's a typo in the middle name, so just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and
Um,
then
what do I have to change?
there's an E before the I.
And take away the I?
No, it's all in there.
Okay.
All those vowels.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And then there's a basketball picture there, but that's not me in that picture. That's a girl with a similar name. We
Okay.
went to school together. Her name is, well, I ain't gonna say her name, but
Okay.
it's
Let
similar.
me take it off.
Okay.
Okay. What effects? This one. So you guys had the exact same name in high school?
No, Her last name was Botley,
Okay.
and mine is Butler.
Somebody said we want to see the photo now. Haha.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do, AG Play.
Oh, good. It's all good.
This is your dad, Anthony Butler's yearbook picture.
Yes, that's his.
Okay. Stag High School.
Yeah.
And he was in the army, or is that a high school, JRTC?
That was the Army photo.
Okay. Very young, huh? Young.
Extremely.
Yeah.
They shipped him off to Republic of Korea.
Wow.
Because he stepped out of line because he saw Muhammad Ali at the airport. And this was back in 75, I think, or 76. And he stepped out of line, and he disobeyed the officer's order or the sergeant's orders or whatever, just to get that autograph. And then they shipped him to punish him. They shipped him off to Republic, the ROK.
Oh,
yeah,
pretty harsh.
Yeah, well, he liked it. He loved it. So it's all good.
So your grandma is Edna Mae Marks. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, correct.
Okay. Sign says I would have done the same.
Yeah, right.
You can't. You can see my screen, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Did he live in Utah?
Yes, my dad was stationed there.
Okay.
And my sister was born there.
Wow, it looks like he should belong in middle school, not high school.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Always had that baby face.
Yeah. Eighth grade champs. He wasn't there that young, was he?
Okay.
So
it doesn't appear so. No, not that young. He did play on
the other one did say Tolly too, Utah. So he didn't go to Tolly.
Tooele is pronounced Tooele, and he was stationed in Tooele, but that was when he was 20-something years old. Yeah, so he is, and there is a football photo of him, but like a Army football team, and that was like in 84 or 83. It's in the newspaper, but yeah. I've come across that photo, that same photo with those young kids before too, so I had to pass on that. That's not.
So that note you gave me is only on your mom's side, right? There's nothing here on your dad's side.
Correct.
Okay. So your grandfather's William A. Butler.
Yeah, and I just found that through Ancestry, and I found that through looking through the photos, and I was like, man, that dude looks hella like my dad, same position of the photo and everything. The same photos of it. What's up?
You just found his photo, you said?
Yeah, like 3 months ago, maybe.
Okay, but you knew of him?
No. I have like a family Bible thing, and it says William Everett Butler. and it has like his mother's name or something, but the cursive is really kind of difficult to read
Okay. Okay.
handwriting. But turns out it's the wrong middle name. It sounds similar, but had I not clicked on that and checked it out and saw that the photo that's exactly like
Starting to sound a little scratchy again. I'm trying to
oh, okay.
understand, but okay. So what I'm trying to figure out is so before you finding out about him, you said 3 months ago, so you didn't really you just saw his name on a Bible, you said? A family
Yes,
Bible?
a family
Okay.
Bible. Uh-huh.
So you never met your grandparents or
Not that dad. Not him.
okay.
And my dad never met him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you know where he passed away in 2014?
Um, I don't it says it on my ancestry tree, but it doesn't. Let's see. I feel like it was Washington D.C. or something, or Illinois.
Well, he was born in DC, Washington, DC, not so
Okay.
okay, so like I told everybody, we can't guess on genealogy, so you have to know. So, you know, um, you think it was
Let me try to
Washington?
look it up real quick.
Okay, that's no worry. We can come back to it, but just try to I mean, if you got your parents alive and stuff, you wanna ask them. I mean, your mom's alive, right?
Yes, yes, my mom's alive.
Would she know all this stuff, like where he passed away and all that?
No, no, she didn't know him either. Um, she didn't know my dad's dad. My dad didn't know his dad. So um,
I'm sorry,
I'm
I
pulling
can't.
my ancestors.
I can't understand what
I'm
you're
pulling
saying.
up my ancestors. Sorry.
You're, yeah, you're breaking. You're sounding bad again. Like, you know, I don't know if you took off your headset or.
All right. Sorry about that. Hold on. Can you hear me now? Is this a little bit better?
A little bit better, yeah. Is Elaine your aunt? Can you hear me?
On my ancestry, I just have his place of birth, which is Washington D.C.
Yeah, I got
And
that.
his date of death, but not the place of death.
Okay. So your mom is. What's your mom's name?
Ana, Ana, Cecilia, CEC, I think EILIA.
Yeah, I got.
Her married last name is Butler. Her
No, that's not her last name, right?
maiden name is Cordoba.
Cordoba. Yeah. So we go with the women. We go with their maiden name,
Okay.
not the marriage name.
Okay. That's good.
She's still living? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
What's her date of birth?
September 7th, 1959.
1959, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. And where was she born? In Panama or
In Colón, Panama.
Colón? Okay.
Yeah.
Um, is her dad Danilo Cordoba, or who? What's her dad's name?
That's her brother. That's one of her brothers.
Okay. Which
She
one's
has
the
a
dad?
brother. She has a brother named Jose Maria, and the father's name is Jose Arturo.
Jose Arturo.
Yes.
Cordoba.
Yes.
Is he still living or has he passed away?
He has passed away.
Okay. And what's his date of birth?
His date of birth is August
August?
August 13th,
Okay.
August 13th, 1915.
You cut off at the end, 19 what?
15, 1 5,
I'm sorry, cutting off.
1 5, 1915.
You went real low.
1915?
50?
No,
54?
1915.
I'm sorry. I can't understand what you're saying.
1915. Like cinco, like 15.
15?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah, 1915.
Okay. So your mom. Let me just see something here. Okay, he was 40s. In his 40s when he had her. Okay. And he was born in Colón too?
Born in Darien.
Where? Can you
Darien? The Darien Gap? Like Darien? Darien? The Darien Gap?
I can't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Are you able to type it on the Instagram?
Yes, I can do that. Just 1 second. Okay, I typed it in the Instagram.
Okay. Is that your grandfather right there?
That's my dad's father.
Yeah, your grandfather, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Okay. He can pass for like Hispanic, right? That's what you're saying. You say he's Creole, but that could be so many things.
True. So many things. I think he was in the Navy or something.
Okay. Oh, Darian. That's what you were saying. Okay.
Hey, my bad. I'm so sorry.
No worries. I mean, I can hear you good now all of a sudden. I don't know what.
Crazy.
Okay. So now I gotta add everything again. So Jose Arturo Cordoba, and I already forgot. August 13th, right? August 1915. Okay.
Yes.
Then Darian, Panama. Is he still alive or did he pass away?
He passed away.
Okay. When and where?
Okay. He passed away in the year 1990, and the place was I think it was Panama City.
Panama City.
Yeah. But there is a note here. I'm not sure if it's saying that he was born in this place, or I don't think he died in that place. It's called Sabanita, Colon, Sabanita.
So he was born in Cologne instead of Darien, or
They're both written here, so I'm not sure what they're in reference to. It could be either or.
but does it say born?
It doesn't have a B or a D, like, just it's written next to his name. Sorry.
Okay. Is Josefina Mora your grandma?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So his mom will be Joaquina Rodriguez.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
You know James Tyrone?
That's my brother-in-law. Yes.
Okay. All right. So we could go off his sources. Okay. So he put 14th of July, 1990.
Yes, that sounds correct.
And then Joaquina Rodriguez. There you go. Related to the Rodriguez and probably other names you're gonna run into. Mora, I think I got Mora, Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, they look familiar?
Rodriguez are a heavy Sephardic Jewish family. Okay. So Josefina, your grandma, she was born of what year was she born? Do you know?
She was born in July 5th, 1916.
1916, 16?
Yes.
Okay. Where at? In Darien? Or?
It says in Colon.
In Cologne?
In Colon, Panama.
Okay. And then she passed away in 92 in March?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's Nitzia? She's from Panama. That's one of my followers, very like hardcore supporters.
Oh, okay.
And here's your tree.
Yeah, that's my tree.
Your tree came up, yeah. So they had almost the same name, Jose and Josefina.
Yes, they did. That was trippy.
Okay. So I know you wrote, I think I saw that in your notes, Aminta Bolivia de Rodriguez. Is that what you put?
Yes.
Okay, they have Gonzalez here. What was that about? Is that like another marriage or?
Let's see. Amita is. That is my mom's fourth eldest sister, I think. That list of people under there, those are all her brothers and sisters.
I'm getting Aminta for the. Don't Yeah, don't let's not talk about siblings because well they'll pop up, but we try to do the
Uh,
parents. Okay, so it says that her mom is Aminta Gonzalez here as a potential mom. Did you, what is? Do you know Josefina's parents?
uh, yes. Let's see. I should write it down.
Okay. So I'm just gonna talk to the chat. So guys, traditionally before I set up genealogies, I try to make sure the person that wants help has information and has it like very organized and stuff. And so on the day of the session, it could be a lot easier and smoother, and we can uh, make sure we're getting correct hints if we get specific enough, you know. So because we're doing the volunteer live stuff, we're getting people, a day's notice, 2 days notice, 3 days notice. So I'm not doing like I traditionally I would prefer to do it. And that's not I'm not talking bad about you. Like so far, everybody I've done live is kind of like, they just rushed into it and we're missing info, but as we go, we can still build it. So we just want to make sure like that when we do the sessions, guys, you're not confused as to who's your grandparents, who's the sibling, who's the sister. Like I would prefer you guys study it like a test, so like when the day comes, you guys, oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm giving you my grandma. That's my grandfather. Yeah, yep, yep. And like you got to be sure. I want at least with your grandparents, you know, and if you know your great grandparents, even better. But I know not everybody's gonna know their great grandparents. Like I never met mine, so um, I get it. Just if you want to volunteer, just make sure you actually have the info. Don't rush into it. Make sure you're free, and just try to get the info that you guys see we're asking for here. All right. If you watch the last 3 lives, you see what info you need. Okay. So what did you find on Josefina's parents?
Um. Yeah. I'm not sure if Aminta is. I think that's one of her sisters. It's not her.
I'm sorry.
Her. I think that's one of her sisters. I don't think that's her mother.
You don't think?
I no.
You don't think, right?
Well, it says Aminta Bolivia de Rodriguez, and then
But
uh
who's to say they didn't name her sister after her mom?
okay, okay.
This is a great example of what I was just saying. Like you don't think, but you have your mom alive, right?
Yes.
I just now I'm gonna get personal, like I do everybody, right? So, I'm not picking on you, but I do pick on the people I help out because I expect them to. I want to understand why you don't know, So, would your mom her grandma? Would her mom go know her grandparents? And do you speak to your mom? Can you hear me?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? She might be getting the info, guys. Just bear with us. In the meantime, I'll go through the other hints. Okay, she cut off. I don't know if she dropped because of connection, but she also did tell me before we got on the call that she actually is working. She's gonna go work today. Like, so I'll say, well, that would be working. Like, we should reschedule because you got to be free, guys. Like, don't schedule, don't come and just want to do your genealogy and you don't even, you're working and you don't have all the info like down. So please make sure that you're ready, like you're available, you're not working that day, you got to have an off day. Make sure you have the info. If not, we're just spending the first 2 hours trying to figure everything out, which we could have spent just building the tree. We could move faster, guys. I'm just giving you advice. All right, don't rush into it. Get the info. And if your elders are alive, guys, talk to them. Don't just say, I don't know, I don't know. Like, just, you have your parents alive, go talk to them, guys. Go talk to them. I'm serious. Like, go talk to your elders. Even if you have a bad relationship, just try. Explain to them why you're doing it for the future and stuff. If not, it's kind of hard. It becomes impossible to, if we don't know basic info. Millennials, not just your grandfather's name. No, millennials. Watch the last 2 lives, millennials, right? And see all the info I asked for. Try to do that, all right? Try to make the time so you can understand. No, it's not just names. Okay, I'm gonna go over it. She's coming back. I'm gonna go over it again, guys. All right, I showed it yesterday. All right, I'm gonna do it again. All right, this is the info you need, guys. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see it. Okay, this is
Kurimeo?
what you need. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So sorry. I don't know what happened. I happened. I'm sorry.
No worries, no worries. I was just explaining people the info we need and to be like prepared and make sure they're available. Don't just rush into the genealogy. You know, um. So somebody was asking me, what info do you need? I say, guys, so you need your info, your parents, and all four of your grandparents, right? If you can go further up, like to your great grandparents and get info from them, even better. But the info you need, guys, is full names, right? We don't want no just nicknames. Look, Mama May, like we want full names, right? And then birth and death years, guys. Birth and death years. Not just years, but the birth date, right? The month, the day, as specific as possible, guys. It's very important to be very specific in genealogy. You'll be able to make the algorithms work better to distinguish your family members so you can get the right hints. And then we want also the locations of their birth and death. It seems like to me, this is pretty basic info, guys. Like, we're not really asking for personal stuff, and like in general, most people know this info about their parents and grandparents. Not everybody, but most of the time you do. Um, so, and if you don't wait for the day of the genealogy to try to look for it. Like, if you need time, tell me, well, okay, give me a week, Kurimeo. Give me 2 weeks so I can get this info. And I'll be okay, don't worry, just in 2 weeks, just remind me. Yeah. So Fly Mama was on yesterday. She knew a lot of the stuff. So at least she was like, we were finding stuff, and she was confirming from her memory and everything, all the info she had. But there was times where we could have, you could have had the info, some of the info before. We did the gene, but she was cool. Fly Mama was cool, and we had a good genealogy yesterday. Very extensive. So this is the info you guys need. All right. All right. You guys watching? Because I know a lot of you are probably going to ask me again, what info do I need? Right? This is what you need. Okay. So, just to confirm, William A. Butler's parents, James Anthony Butler and Lucille Pierce. Latoya?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. I just started working on while you were gone, looking over the other hints. But I want to go ahead and make sure to finish your mom's side real quick, so hints can start popping up. Oh, not just you millennials. I'm not picking on you. Trust me, it's everybody. Not just you millennials. Okay. Now, so I don't know if you told me because you cut off, but so do you have Josefina's parents? Your grandmother's?
No, I don't. Yeah, no, I didn't get her parent name. I'm so sorry. I
I'm
am ill
sorry.
prepared. Okay. I didn't get Josefina's. Got it?
Okay, but that okay. So before you cut off, I was asking. So, do you talk to your mom?
Yes, yes, I do.
Okay, would she know her grandparents?
She will. Yeah, she would know him.
Okay, okay. Well.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I,
Yeah, I
I
was
think we gotta do like the that talk show. You gotta use your lifeline. So
okay.
if you
I'll
can
give her a
call
call
her,
right.
yeah,
Yeah.
and get everything she knows, even on her dad's side. Okay, even on her dad's side.
Okay.
So what do you need again? You need full names, birth and death years, right? And location
Yes.
of birth and death.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get it right now.
Okay,
I'm gonna get her on the phone.
don't worry, and I'll go over the other hints while you do that. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Oops. I'm sorry. It is the wrong number. Wrong. Oh my God. Hi. Why is
So,
it?
so guys, while
I
she's
don't know why.
working, I'm sorry.
I think I'm dialing you on Instagram.
Oh, I'm gonna mute you
Okay,
on
thanks.
the Zoom. So whenever you need to talk on Zoom, just unmute. Okay.
Okay, thank
All right.
you. Hey, what's happening? Yeah, I had
Hawa. Sorry. Thank you. J9, I was muted talking. No, I was just saying hi. I mean, we're still waiting on her. But I'm doing her dad's side while she does that. And so I was saying, appreciate you guys tuning in. Thanks for being here in the live chat. Okay, so he got buried in Virginia. I guess that's where he passed away.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So she said her mother's name is, you're gonna hate me. Is Aminta Gonzalez.
Okay. So I was right. I can't.
All the time wasted.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And then her father. I said sorry for the time wasted going back and forth.
No, I'm not.
But
Wait.
yeah, you said that.
I went to
Yeah.
work on your dad's side, so I'm not wasting time. Don't worry.
Okay. So,
Okay.
and then she said her father's mother's name is Joaquina, like San Joaquin Valley, but Joaquina Cordoba.
What? Who are you talking about? We already have Joaquina, and
Oh, you do? Okay. All
she's
right.
a Rodriguez. Yeah, right. Rodriguez.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we had her already. We're gonna add Aminta because Aminta was popping up already. That's why they named your
Okay.
aunt Aminta, like your mom's sister or your grandma's
Oh,
sister, because she was named after her mom.
oh,
That's like
okay,
that's what I
okay.
was saying. So
Yeah, that makes sense now.
this is a great example of what I want people to. Okay, so guys, she was telling me I don't think that's her mom's name. I think that's her sister's name. And I was telling her, well, it's coming up, and it probably the reason why her sister's name Aminta is because she's named after her mom. So there's things you might not know. So don't reject things. If I say, hey, look, this is what I'm like, if you don't know, you don't know. So that anything is possible, right? So she just confirmed it with her mom that it is Aminta Gonzalez, all right? And I hope she got the date of birth and everything. I don't even know if Aminta's alive or dead. I think she's most likely deceased by now, but
Yeah, no, she's passed away. She's not alive
what's
anymore. But
okay.
she's, yeah. But my aunt with the same name, she is still alive in Panama.
Wait. Uh, okay. Sorry,
My aunt might be on the phone.
I'm trying to understand because it's like I'm getting very bad audio. So uh, you said she's alive, Aminta Gonzalez?
No,
Yeah.
not that one. No, not that
Okay. Yeah. Don't. Let's not talk about other like siblings and stuff. That will confuse me. Okay.
one. All right. Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially because I can barely like make out what you're saying, so I might get confused. Now,
Yeah, sorry
did
about that.
did you get the places and the date of birth and where they were born, where they passed away?
No, she didn't give me any of that. Other than her mother's mother was in Colombia.
Did she pass away in Colombia? Or did she move to Panama with her? Or
No, she passed away in Colombia. Well, oh, she didn't say. I think that I think my grandmother was pretty much raised in Panama. Right? She was probably born in. Yeah, I think she
we
probably
can't go with
passed away
probably.
in Panama.
Remember, we can't go with think or probably. We're not gonna guess.
Okay.
So if you have
Panama
to,
or
if
Colombia.
you
Can
have
you put
to,
two those two?
if you
Either one of those two places.
okay, but if you have to, like, okay, I know your mom might not know for sure, but she might be more sure than you since those are like her grandparents. Say, mom, but do you think she died in Colombia or did she move to Panama? Like she might remember. She'll be like, no, she died in, like try to get the info for sure. Like what years do you think she passed away? In the 90s? We don't need exact dates, like, but we do need a range. right?
Okay.
So try to get all that stuff, but try to get that for not just Aminta. Get it for Josefina's dad, which we don't have yet. I don't know her dad yet, right? And then
Right.
Get Jose Arturo Cordoba's dad and the info, right? The place, the date of birth, the places they born and died.
Oh, yeah. He
And
passed away in Panama. Because he worked for the Canal Zone, he retired there.
I'm who passed away? I'm sorry.
My grandpa, Jose Maria, I'm sorry, Jose Arturo.
Yeah,
He,
I got all his songs. I was talking about his parents. Remember, we're talking about your great grandparents.
yeah,
We already
I
got
don't
your
know anything
grandparents.
about that.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Your mom might though. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. Your mom might know
Okay.
her grandfather. So even if she didn't grow up with him, just like mom, can you just tell me whatever you know? Like give me his name, where you think he was born, where do you think he passed away, what years around, anything you can remember.
Yeah, well, I did ask her that when I just called her right now. She said she knew nothing about the man, the grandfather.
So she don't know her grandparents' name
No, no, her grandfather's name, no.
or her mom's dad.
No,
She didn't grow up with her grandparents. They passed away early, or
I don't know if they passed away early, but male like a male not being there, it's not like new, in
okay.
these days and ages.
All right. Well, we can leave those blank. I mean, that's half your genealogy. But um,
Yeah, no, I'll try my
Joaquina,
best to do.
let's try to get at least Joaquina and Aminto's info as much as we can because
Okay.
we have blanks. So call her back and say, hey, can you help me try to get at least their birth dates, their death dates, where they were born, where they passed away, as much as she can remember. Try to write it down, you know. But don't hurry. Like try to get everything that she can remember. That might help us. Okay. And while you do that, I'll continue to work on your dad's side.
Okay. All right. I'll
Okay.
do that.
No worries. Hey, Duchess of Joy, I've been doing this for years. I have a whole series too with celebrities, as you guys can see. This my first celebrity video genealogy was 3 years ago, and before that, I was already doing it for like 3 or 4 years already. So we've been doing this for a while, you know. So Jacob's interested in the Butler side. So Butler, they're already in DC, bro. So like he went from like he was her grandfather was born in DC. So if they went through Alabama, I don't know. Um, just because you see your surname pop up, it might not always be the same family, guys. It might be, but it might not be as well. All right. Okay. So William Washington, his dad says Maryland, James Anthony Butler, and his mom, Lucille Pierce, is coming out of North Carolina, Murfreesboro. That's the Pierces. So, so Jacob, what I'm trying to say is because you said you have to go back to the 1800s, maybe, but usually the migration pattern is from the east to west, not from the west to east. So I don't know if the same Butler family is gonna end up in like him, like his Butler, right, in Alabama, because all of a sudden they were in like California from there, right? So maybe we'll see, but you might be descendant of one of these people's progenitors that were in the East Coast that eventually made it to Alabama, but that's a whole different line, clan or whatever. If so, so he passed away in Maryland. Got it. He got buried in Virginia in a military. So like these are specific things she didn't know. Like so William was he passed away in Maryland. She didn't know that. So it seems her grandma Edna had another spouse named Francis Watson and another one named Archie Booth. As you can see, he has a divorce record. I'm sure there was butlers in many different places, bro. A high-ranking officer. Right. So don't forget about where this Butler's coming from, guys. It wasn't created in the Americas. Okay. But I know all these people who brought these names mixed with American Indians. Just let's not forget this part of it. Okay. Shout out to Signs for providing some of the background music. Shout out to Signs. Hmm. So places of birth for Edna, I don't have yet. Might be from Kansas or Mississippi. I don't know if this is her right here, but this one says Mississippi, living in Kansas. Niece. That's her. So they got her born in Mississippi. Final Fantasy, huh? He said, I love the genealogy, the live genealogy. The music's giving me Final Fantasy VII flashbacks. You hear that, Signs? Well, thanks, Signs, for that, Night Priv. Ontario, Canada. I think that's her. So this is when I would, kind of have to verify a lot of things and ask her, hey, did she live here? Did she go there?
Oh yeah. And then she went to
I'm sorry?
she was born you needed to know info about Edna Mae Marks. She was born in Louisiana.
Where was she born? Is she from like Mississippi or Kansas?
Louisiana.
She's from Louisiana?
Yeah.
Why did they put Mississippi when she was living in Kansas?
Because I think they're both grandmothers. She has a grandmother on each side, and one lived in Kansas, and the other lived in Mississippi.
All right, and you're 100% sure of the Mississippi? I'm sorry?
Yeah, I have. I'm sorry. What did you think?
Are you 100%
What was the
sure that
question?
she was born in Louisiana?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
That's what the death certificate says.
Oh, that's what her birth certificate says? Okay.
Yeah,
And you have that physical copy?
I do in my garage.
Let me see, because it's not coming up for me. Let me see if I can find it. Okay.
It's in San Joaquin County. I think she passed away in San Joaquin County.
Okay, she married a Watson as well, and a Booth. Do you know that? Is that correct?
The Booth, I was aware of Watson. I knew him, but I was not aware of Booth.
Yeah.
I mean, I discovered Booth, but I had never heard of Booth.
Okay.
She was also married to Howard.
Howard what?
She was also married
I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
Washington.
That's another husband? I mean, I'm not, I was just verifying what I was finding. So just make sure.
Okay.
Because it seems she passed away as a Watson, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put Louisiana. I'm going with what you're telling me. Okay. I couldn't find anything. Just one census that said she was born in Louisiana. She was living with her uncle. Let me show you if you haven't found it. So it says here at 15, Anna and Marks. Birthplace Mississippi. She was living in Leavenworth, Kansas at the time. She was living under William Brown and Maggie Brown. These names sound familiar. And it says she's the niece.
Yes, I have the hard marriage license for Maggie Brown and William Brown from 29 or 39 in Leavenworth, Kansas.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You see how it says birthplace Mississippi? Why do you think? Why would they like? Usually, like if you're in a specific state, like right now they're in Kansas. Like usually, the way they mess up the state is by putting that they were from that state when they were born in another state. But the fact that the census person put Mississippi is because somebody told her to. I don't think she was just. I mean, she's in Kansas, so she wouldn't just. Oh, I'm gonna put Mississippi.
Okay.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like somebody must have told her that, or she must have known she was from Mississippi. Like so you said you have a physical copy of the birth certificate, right? And you have that available, like, or
not the birth, but the death certificate. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is okay. As I explained yesterday, guys, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so, I heard when you said that. Because it's being reported by an informant.
Yeah, it's given by an informant. So whoever gave the info in the death certificate, which you can see, that's what they're going off. And if that person guessed that part, then
Okay, I get it. Well, yeah, it would make sense that maybe she was born in Mississippi because her mother was born in Memphis, Mississippi. Emily Marks.
Her mom's is from Mississippi.
Or Emily, Memphis.
That's not what your brother-in-law put. He put that Emily D. Marks was born in. Oh yeah, he did. Sorry, I saw Kansas somewhere else. Okay, no. That's the potential. Actually, I'm gonna show you what your brother-in-law put. I'm gonna show you what your brother-in-law put. He put Kansas. I don't know. He probably. This is James Tyrone, right?
Yeah, he was probably confused because her mother had a farm in Kansas. And her name is Maggie Miller.
Okay.
But yeah, Maggie.
Margaret Miller.
Yeah, Margaret Miller is her maiden name. And then she
Okay.
married a Brown.
And she has Emily as DeVoe. Why is that?
Because that's Emily's father is Sylvester DeVoe.
So where's the marks coming from?
Uh, that's Emily's. Wait, Emily's father is Sylvester, and Edna May's is Ernest Marks.
Okay, the Marks is her maiden name. I mean, her mom's last name. That's what you're telling me, right?
The Marks is Edna May's maiden name. DeVoe is Emily's maiden name. And Margaret's maiden name is Miller.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, I got it. Ernest Marks. So her dad is Ernest?
Yes.
Okay. So she's really Emily DeVoe. Oh. DeVoe.
Yes, you're correct. Sorry, I have you muted because I'm in a noisy cafeteria. So, yeah, here's the question. DeVoe is her last name, but it's supposed to be spelled Devoe.
Do you know anything about Ernest? Like where he was born? Ernest Marks, Edna's dad? What year? Birth date, death dates?
He was born in 1902.
Uh,
1902 in Louisiana.
I can't make out what you're saying. Yeah, there's like
In Louisiana, he was born.
in Louisiana? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what parish?
No, I don't.
You don't have that? Okay. What's the birth date?
The birthday is it's 1902.
1902?
And he died, yeah, and he died in 1958 in Chicago, Illinois, Cook County.
Okay. So, were you able to get anything for Joaquina and Aminta? Yeah, I think she's in a meeting, so we'll wait. So let me just show the Butlers. These interesting, very interesting pictures. Looks like a very prominent, well-dressed person.
Sorry, I'm back. So
Oh, okay.
you had a last question? Yeah, my bad.
Did you get the info for Joaquina and Aminta?
No, she doesn't have any birth dates. She just has their name.
Yeah, approximate.
No, there's no guesstimate.
Okay, so she don't know if the grandma had her when she was younger or older or anything. So usually for women,
No, it's
okay.
like in the 20s, right? So maybe.
Well, if she's one of the older kids, yes. So we're gonna go off Jose's birthday, right? So Jose was born 1915. So what I do with women, I put 22 years usually. If there's no date, like we got to put something. That'll help it narrow down.
Okay.
So 1915, 20 would be 95. So 97, 1897. No, 1893. Just
Okay.
about. And I mean, where was Jose born? In Panama?
Uh, in Panama,
Yeah,
it
Panama,
says
right?
Sabanita. Yeah,
Okay.
Sabanita or
Yeah, don't we're doing his mom, so I'm just verifying because we gotta put stuff. This is what I'm trying to explain. I'm just trying to help you not leave blanks. I'm trying to make you rationalize how. Okay, so if Jose was born in Panama, most likely Joaquina died in Panama, right?
yes, I would say
So
so.
all his family is from Panama, right? They're not
Yeah,
Colombians. Okay, so do you think his mom might be from somewhere else, or you think she's from Panama?
I think she's from Panama.
Okay. So just want everybody to know we're guessing right now
Enjoy your lunch.
because she's not sure. So
Yeah. Hmm.
just want people to know that. Like I don't usually do this. I usually would tell the person, hey, make sure they get that info. You know. So and Aminta, let's do the same thing. Like just like how we did with Joaquina. So most likely she was born in Colombia, right? And passed away in Colombia.
Yes.
Okay. So she never moved with her daughter to Panama, right? Did you ask your
I
mom
don't
that?
think so. Let's see. Yeah, no, she she didn't say she was in Panama, so I think it's Colombia.
Okay. So we'll leave the blank because we need to be sure. She could have died in Panama and then we're not going to get any records.
Okay.
So I'll do again the estimate for the age. So Josefina was born in 1916. Right. So this is assuming that they're the older childs. Right.
Hmm.
1894 will give her 22 years. Miguel is a sibling. Miguel Mora of Josefina.
Yes.
Okay. So was your brother-in-law doing this for his wife? Like, why did he do the tree?
Yeah,
Like,
they did it. They did it together.
okay,
They both did their DNA and all that stuff, and yeah, they just it's just something that they're both working on.
yeah. Just let him know, like, if you leave anything blank, you're never gonna get any hints. So
Mhm.
not
Okay,
it's like not having a tree. Like,
I'll let him know that. Yeah.
yeah, you see, nothing's popping up. Like, I think we gotta get more specific. You know. So like that's half your genealogy, right? You might have to go to
Yeah.
Panama and Colombia and do some boots on the grounds to get specifics. Or
Okay.
go meet the family, go meet some offsprings. Maybe they might know, you know.
Okay. Yeah. We're
But
due for a
remember,
trip, so
this is half your genealogy, so you'd be missing out on a lot. So
right, right.
don't just leave it like that, and then just go off one side
No
only,
way.
you know, because then you're not telling your full story.
Right, right. It's so far it's pretty interesting. So I do want to know the rest of it.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna focus on your dad's side now. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, those pictures, that one picture you were pulling up was really interesting. Um, I had never seen it before. I just came across it once I made those connections with of the potential relatives, and yeah, it looked interesting. I would have liked to have known about them, you know.
Yeah. Didn't work. So they're pretty light-skinned people, right? Like in general.
Yeah, my dad was. Yeah.
Well, not just your dad. So far, what I
Well,
see.
yeah, they get lighter. They get lighter as they go up.
Would you say somebody like James Anthony can pass for white?
Uh, maybe not for me. I could tell, but somebody else might.
Okay. I mean, I can do a vote right now. This is James and Lucille right here.
Yeah. Lucille, Lucille,
What?
I could say she could pass, but James, no.
Okay, guys. Looking at this picture, not knowing who she is or what these people are, would you guys say that these people can pass as white? Let me know in the chat, guys. Be honest. Don't just, be honest. Go with your first, like, yeah. If a census taker came and they say, yeah, we white, would they ask them questions? Because I know to you, because that's your family, obviously.
Sorry about that.
Fly mama, not to you,
Yeah.
because you're
What?
I didn't show
Oh,
you
I could
guys
tell.
all those images Fly Mama sent me on the email, and a lot of her people definitely can pass for white, and probably did get classified as white, but I get why you guys saying no, not to me. Okay, all right. Yet these people look almost like me, but I do, right? All right. Yeah. I think the bias kicks in a little sometimes. We don't, yeah.
I guess when you're already knowing,
Yeah, but if people didn't know, like they could, to me. Everybody's gonna say no. Okay. I'm not saying, guys in the chat, like I'm not saying if we know they would or not. I'm just saying they could. If you could, even if you see some so-called black in them. Like, that's all I'm saying. Because they literally look like Costa Ricans to me. They look Hispanic to me. They look like people in Costa Rica, they look like my family members. So that's why, like, I know, like, we're being biased right now because I don't know, we're all being biased right now. But I know that if these people walking around Costa Rica, nobody would think anything that they're not Costa Rican. Yeah. So you see, a lot of you guys have family members like this. That's why our bias kicks in. Like, no, no, these are black people. You don't want to consider your people being seen as white either. I get it, but I know what I'm saying. And if I colorize that picture, then you probably guys will get a better idea of what I'm saying. So it's okay.
Oh, Texas. Thank you. Don't mind. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, mhm. Yeah, they're really pretty. The stems. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to mute myself, but I don't see the mute option. I lost it.
Are you talking to me?
Oh, I was, but I found it. Never mind. Speak to me.
So, like, I didn't get no records for James' parents. I'm just getting potential right here. Josiah's Butler and Sarah Emma Proctor. Is that your great grandparents? Okay, never mind. I got it. See, you guys are the conscious ones, but if I go to an Aboriginal, so-called only Black Indian YouTube channel that's always judging people, they would know what I'm. They would. They would not be telling what you guys are saying right now. But it's okay. I get it. Good. I'm glad you guys are not like that. Thank you for not being like that and understanding. These are your people. So the man gun, that was 2 days ago, guys. That surname. Thank you, Omek. They can pass for Latinos, bro. They look like Costa Ricans to me. Yeah, a lot of people say those ain't our people. Those ain't our people. If they were living somewhere else, like if they were in Costa Rica or Mexico, you guys wouldn't be saying that. Like that's why I'm saying like, and I know Flight Mom, I ain't talking to you because you've traveled the world and you're in Ecuador, so I know you wouldn't say that. I'm not really speaking to you specifically because I know you know how complex families are and what family members look like in different areas and how you resemble people in Ecuador and people, you know, like you've experienced that. Most everybody hasn't. They wouldn't regard these people as their people. If these people, I say, hey, this is a picture from two Costa Ricans from Costa Rica, looking exactly the same. I know what I'm saying. No, I haven't done brandy. Guys, just go through the playlist. It's right here. Just go to my playlist, Genealogical Stories, and you'll see who I've done every episode. You know, I got playlists, and you go to my main page, you click on playlist tab, and it'll give you all my playlists. Hey, Science, that's what I'm saying. So Science says a specific YouTuber wouldn't even touch those pictures. He would have wrote them off as white and kept it moving. A lot of people do that, guys. Like, no, those are white photos. You know, especially if you're not there to confirm, like, hey, if he's asking, hey, are these your people? Because I found these people. They don't look like black folks or whatever. And you're not there. He just skips over them and does your other side where he thinks it's only black folks. Hey, Fly Mama, like those pictures you sent me, like that's what I'm saying. We didn't get to them people yesterday, right? But a lot of them look very so-called white, not just past, like look. And I know they're not crayon colors, right? Like I know your families are not black or white, like crayon colors. I'm just saying people's stereotypes, what people perceive. Most people, not you guys, because you guys are informed and educated and not prejudiced or stereotyping. But in general, most people would judge these people. And if I show you the pictures, you'll see what I'm talking about, guys. But I'm not, because we're in somebody else's genealogy today. Yeah, and Fly Mama, those pictures you send me of today in your Instagram, they don't look nothing like those pictures I just showed of with her people. These people look actually more lighter, more what people would consider more white. You literally send me melanated people like black folks from Ecuador. Like and don't worry, like I know what people in Esmeralda, Ecuador look like. All kinds of ways, not just one way. It's blue skin. Damn, there's a lot of butlers here. Oof. uh, Signs you want to show that? Yeah. I'll probably do that, signs. I'll probably do that if you give permission. I don't even know if we saved the mystical Kung Fu Master picture, the fake one they put. I don't know if we saved that. Hey, look like my uncle and stuff. Yeah, that's funny. So if these people were born across the boundary of Mexico, yeah, I wouldn't be thinking the same. Yeah, I'd be judging them, saying, "No, those are Hispanic people. They ain't us. They ain't us. Maybe not you guys, but most black folks." Okay, Lucille, and we got John Thomas Pierce and Annie Josephine Lewis. Annie, okay, Thomas, Tom and Annie, yep, 1920. Okay, so she's from Murfreesboro, North Carolina. She moved to Washington. And 1910, she is 7 years old, listed as mulatto, So what are they going off? Are they just going off the fact that she might look a little light skinned and they're just calling her mulatto? Or is one of her parents white and one of her parents African? Because that's what mulatto is supposed to mean, right? So supposedly, right? Well, that's my point, Fly Mama. Like, you know what I'm talking about, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I meant about being biased. We're saying that because we know these people are related, are black folks and have black in them, so-called black. But if these people were born in any Spanish country, you guys wouldn't be saying that. It's just another Hispanic person. But it's okay. I'm not gonna draw on that. Just we're moving on. I'm doing her genealogy. I was trying to point something out and it didn't work because a lot of you're informed and you're not biased. I mean, you're not prejudiced. You're not scared, so you're not. And of course, you're not trying to call anybody who's not white. I get it. So John Thomas Pierce, Northampton, North Carolina, 1874. I don't know what you mean about the people who believe America is the land of the free. I don't know what you mean by that. And what America? You talking about USA, like United States only when you say America, or hmm. No, this is not a continuation of yesterday. This is a whole new genealogy. I'm not gonna double. I'm not gonna do new the same ones, guys. Like I'll probably do those privately, and I'll just probably do some videos highlighting anything we found, that you guys didn't get to see. I'm gonna show you how I do things from scratch. That's the idea of what I'm doing, guys. So like I show you how we build trees. From there, whatever you do, whatever you find, that's on you. But with the people I'm helping, I'm probably gonna do other sessions with, because sessions sometimes two or three or four just to get most of it done. There's one in every family, mostly, Fly Mama. Telling you, you're not the only one. So Tom is listed as black and everybody else mulatto. So So how do you get mulatto from a black and a mulatto? You just get more mulattoes? Is that what? This is not like the way they teach us history about what mulatto is supposed to be. It wouldn't make sense here. Uh, they just going off people's complexion, guys. I'm trying to tell you, that's what the census is like. They don't want to call them blacks. So they're a little light skin. I'm not gonna call them black. I'm gonna put mulatto, mulatto, mulatto. Yep. I'm sorry to hear that, Michelle. It's I know what you went through. But luckily everybody's waking up and understanding that they got to stop pointing fingers because they have the same in their family. They don't know who their ancestors are or what they look like. They called Signs mulatto because he's little light skin, but Signs, I guess her people look a little like you, but they're little. I would say they look more lighter. Uh, you know, I would think you could be Cape Verdean or Dominican or Hispanic or black. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that you're not black. Just based on appearance, right? Because I know what Signs looks like, guys. So, but certain folks could literally, literally pass for Costa Rican, Ecuadorian, Mexican, white, and they're black folks. They listed as Negro, black in every census or mulatto, whatever, you know. Now, in case people are misinterpreting what I'm saying, like, I got a lot of so-called white followers, guys. So I got love for everybody. Like, I'm not, like, you guys got to understand that. Like, I got a lot of so-called white followers, and not all of them, not all their families that were passed for, they were black folks that were passed for white. A lot of them were white, like, but they're not just waking up because of that, but just waking up in general. Human beings are. We're being more conscious of this stuff. We're learning. We're learning that history is a lie when it comes to ethnicities and ancestries and all that. We're learning is a lot more complex than they try to make us think, with their whole classification of races and stuff and crayon colors and stuff. Sorry if I'm going slow, guys. I'm like doing things on the side here real quick. But we're getting through the hints. And I'm not able to verify, but my experience doing this, I know I got the right people based on the records I'm finding. So being listed as mulatto is very common, guys. Like a lot of your family members you'll find that on your genealogy. That's a very common thing, guys. So what I'm trying to say is that the whole concept of what mulatto is supposed to be is what's wrong. What they taught us later on in school, us growing up, but it wasn't. That's not what it was. That's not what it didn't mean a white person mixing with a African. That's what they literally try to tell us. And Amanda, you went through all your lines. Like you see how many lines we go up, right? I'm only saying that I don't know if like all the hundreds of trees I've done, I don't know if I've seen mulatto on every single one, but I think I did. I think I have seen in general in every tree some of your ancestors being called mulatto. So if you don't have it, well, okay. But did you also do your whole genealogy, like every record? Did you get every single thing, like how I do it? Did you go up every line, like how I do? Every single line, guys. Every single line. You guys see how I do this, right? Like the last 2 days, I try to do every single line. So not all. Okay, Amanda. So there you go. So you probably haven't reached it yet. And so you're saying mostly on your dad's side. So that's only half your genealogy. So that's exactly what I mean. Okay, so that's what I mean, Amanda. When you do get to all your lines, if you can, you might end up coming by across it, somebody being called mulatto. Like very common, guys. I'm telling you. Not just your family, not one family, a couple people that might have light skin. No, it's not. A lot of the time, it has not even do with light skin. They were calling Indians mulatto. All kinds of things. Must have context. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna head over to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, guys. I'm gonna leave some chill music to play by Signs while we're out. All right. Well, I'll be right back though. Don't go nowhere. All right. And we also, Latoya, she's probably like in a meeting or something, but I'll be right back in case you can hear me. Yeah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Guess who's back in the? Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, we're live. She's kind of working, guys. This is what I was saying. Like, guys, like, don't tell me you're available, but you're also working that day. That's not available. Okay. And I'm not doing it to like pick on her or ill at her. She's probably listening, but I just want to be more faster, and I want you guys to be more prepared so we can get through these genealogies in a more smoother way, a faster way, so we can get, far in one day and not have to do many sessions, right? But I'm going. I'm continuing. So right now I don't have really much on Ernest. I'm gonna hit search, see what I can find. Yeah. Yo, that's the hijack. Yeah. That's the hijack. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, what? Yeah. All right, I found Ernest and Emily's marriage record. See, these are the things. This is. I want to show you guys. Like, these should have been hints. Like everything that's coming up right here, these should have came up as hints. You guys see, it didn't come up as hints. We have all this info. Literally, like, I got Emily DeVoe. I got his name. I got he was born in Louisiana. Died. Like, this should have came up. So sometimes you got to force the hints, or you got to go look for them yourself, guys. So hit search on the person, right? You hit search on the person and see what you get, because it's gonna look for Ernest Marks, that is from Louisiana, that passed away in Illinois, that was born around this time, passed away. So that's a lot already to go off, which ancestry can use to find your relatives. So hit search on your own manually. Don't just wait for hints and see what comes up, guys. Make sure you're not leaving anything blank, though. See, I put about 1902 and we put about 1958. Okay? So, as I was saying, we got a marriage record. So, that's good, because once we add more records, it'll kind of break the algorithm, whatever's blocking it. Literally, that's how I see it, like something's blocking it, right? That's me and my conspiracy theory, right? But I really believe I'm right. But anyways, we block those. We know how to destroy those barriers, those firewalls. That's what I'm trying to say. And you got to kind of manually do it sometimes. And once you add a couple of the new hints, then the other hints start popping up, right? So let's keep adding things, right? Us, okay. Yeah. Not always the case. It's not always just Indians being named mulatto, but like, this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, I got videos on this. Right? I broke down the history, not just what we say, like we assume, we only know. Like, there's a whole history, etymology and all that, right? And who was it being applied to? It wasn't just Indians, guys. Sometimes they applied it to the mixture of a black European with an American Indian woman. So yeah, the kid would be a mulatto, meaning he's mixed, not for two different nations, not two different colors. So we read this in Africans and Native Americans, Jack Forbes. We read it in so many articles, like the difference, these tags, right? So they always made us think that the Europeans were white only. So we always assume mulatto just meant light with dark. It's just a mixture of two different nations. These nations could be both melanated. They could be, even so-called white, but they won't call white people mulatto, right? Because it's supposed to mean a mixture with an African. That's what it's supposed to mean. Right? But yeah, you're right, Vicky. Many times it did get applied to Indians. Very, very, very much so. But there's also others, so we can't generalize. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have to be able to look. The day you guys all accept that all those surnames you got are not indigenous to America, and it was brought by somebody who mixed with an Indian, I hope one day we can all like just get to that point, and you guys will see how when you humble yourself like that and you just accept all your ancestors, you will really know yourself more, and there's a more spiritual connection, even more than just knowing that you're Indian. A lot of these Europeans again could connect to ancient America, and I know a lot of you like, yeah, that's what it is, Kurimeo, like right away, like or not. They might be connecting to people from Asia, Eurasia, like you know, they're in Europe. They've been mixing for hundreds of years. So let's get back to what we're doing, right? My fault. So we got a World War II draft from an Ernest Luther Marx. Might be him. We don't have a middle name yet, so we don't know. But it does say he was born in New Iberia. I think that's what she told me. Her people are from New Iberia and all that. So that, and look, residence in Cook. I think this is him. So this would be him at 39. And when you get drafted at the older age, well, I don't know if he was in World War One because he's 39, but maybe. A lot of the times they're returning. They were in World War One. They go to World War Two. They don't just go to the front lines always. They might need an engineer. They might need a cook. They might need whatever profession, whatever skill you have. And so a lot of people were going to the wars at very old ages. I noticed when you're doing genealogy, you see people in their 40s and 50s getting drafted. Imagine that. That sucks. I mean, that would suck for me, at least, right? So I think this is him, guys. I'm gonna save it. It says next of king, AW Marks. It doesn't say who it is. Hey, Nitzia, welcome. So we were doing somebody from Panama. Her mom's born in Panama. Her dad is Panamanian, and her grandma. I'm sorry. Sorry. On her mom's side, right? Her mom's parents, one of them was Panamanian, the other one's Colombian. She was born, so you missed it, but we didn't really get anywhere because she doesn't have much info. But they're in Colón, they're in Darien. They're from where you are. Aren't you from near Colón or something? I think that's what you told me, right? You guys might be related. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Touch the hijack. Yeah. Colón. There you go. Her people from Colón too. Okay. So her mom. Oh, look, we got it. So her mom. Okay. So Josefina Mora, born in Colón, and she died in Panama City. And her grandfather is Jose Arturo Cordoba. He was born in Darien, and he passed away in Panama. So on her mom's side, they're from Colón. Okay. So you already know, Nitzia. Ahí, familia, tribu. She's family, like she might be related to me anciently. Latoya Butler might be related to me and Nitzia anciently through our cheap chop indigenous ancestors in that area of Colombia, Ecuador, Panama, Costa Rica, Venezuela. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. We ain't talking about crayon colors. You get what I'm saying? No, Kurimeo, you're Mexican, man. You ain't us. Us who? Talking about they classified us, me, us. Us who? We who? Genealogy is complex. Very so. Yeah. That's the hijack. No crayon colors. Genealogy. Hawa. No crayon color. What you talking about, Willis? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. She said, Nitzia said, my mama is Kurimeo's grandma. Like, it's not literal, guys, but see, she showed me a picture of her grandma, and then I found a picture of a so-called Native American, right? So-called. I'm talking about people that you would judge and say that's not one of us, right? And my picture, right? So I put all three of them together. I put Nitzia's mom. I put the so-called Native American, like he's somewhere in the Southwest, right? And my picture together, and photoshopped it. And I said, look, Nitzia, that's the dad, the mom, and the son, me. So I put her mom as the mom. I put the Native American guy as the dad. And look, that's me. Don't we all look the same? Don't we all look like we could be literally like that's a real picture? And she's like, wow, yeah. I don't think she really thought about it like that before. You know, and that's why I said we gotta stop judging. We gotta stop that us, we, like we, us, who. Like, do you know everybody's genealogy? Even the Native Americans? You know the whole genealogy? Is there squatters and people who might be from Russia, Siberia, or from other parts of the world in these nations and calling themselves Indians? Yes. But why are we like judging all of them? Like they might not have a grandfather or grandmother or somebody who's an Indian just like you, grandmother or grandfather, even if they're mixed. Also, they don't know any better, most of them. They don't know any better, guys. Like, if you got beef with people like that and you're going back and forth, that's you choosing to do that. I ignore trolls of every color, of every crayon color. The blue ones, the green ones, the pink ones, the every crayon color. I just ignore them. There's bad apples and everything. I'm not going to judge a whole people that you categorize it into one group, which you shouldn't in first place. But a whole people, you categorize millions of people in one group, and now you're judging all of them based on the bad apples, or what you assume all these people are, or what they did supposedly. All of them supposedly did that to your ancestors. Do you know the whole history and context and background of what you're saying? What really happened? Who really did it? Who really orchestrated? Who did that? Who? Give me a name. Specific. We're learning all this and waking up and knowing deeper about ourselves, not to be hateful to others, guys. We're not doing that to be hateful towards others. All right? I'm being real right now. Like, that's not the whole point of this. You're not supposed to keep separating based on still like misconceptions, stereotypes, and literally prejudices. You don't have to deal with whoever you don't want to deal with, but you don't also have to be hateful, disrespectful with anybody. We got to be the bigger person. When we say, oh, our people went through so much, then okay, then you should be the number one example of how not to treat people, how not to be like that. And when the real ones wake up, like the world's waiting, guys, like literally waiting for us to wake up for real, collectively. We can get it together. Well, if we can get it together, we might be able to help. Yeah. just like we did in ancient times. Yeah. Let's continue, guys. So I think I did find Ernest's stuff and why she didn't have much info on him. Um it seems like he was like living like all these senses, he's like lodger or living with his brother, or whereas why he's not living with the family and the kids, right? Ernest L. Marx, Luther Marx. Like everybody's waiting for Yasharala, right? But Yasharala is too busy separating themselves from their own brothers and sisters. Got you. Oh, that's not where to go. I found you. Wait, I just had the 1910. Where to go? I know I'm not bugging. I just saw it. What happened? What the? There we go. So, Ernest Marx, the son of Alphonse Marx and Philomene Marx. Okay, we good then. Let's add it. So I don't even know if she knows like who these people are. I don't think she ever knew his parents. She didn't really know much about him. I've so far I've been finding everything on my own. And yep. We gotta get her maiden name. Matilda, Alfred. These are his siblings. David, Daniel, Arthur, John, New Iberia. And now we got pictures. This is what I was saying earlier, guys. You see how when I added it, I started adding stuff, right? It wouldn't give me anything. You see, I added all those sources I found. These ones right here I found on my own. And now the website, oh, now once it gives me hints. Oh, okay, here you go. Oh, okay. So but if I wouldn't have done that, we'd just be here blocked. I'm stuck right here, Kurimeo. I'm stuck on this line. Well, you left it blank, man. Like you didn't even hit search or anything. You know, like you guys gotta hit search right here. You see on the person, you hit search right here and see what comes up. And then you start adding records, and then you'll see that eventually the hints will start popping up. And it did. So supposedly I is saying this is Ernest right here, guys. So let's take a look at Ernest. Looking well dressed and stuff. Yeah, that's what's up. Pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy. Oh, no disrespect. Nice. Imagine what year this picture's from. Wow. Looking smooth. Looking smooth. We're gonna add it. We're gonna add the picture. I don't even know if she ever seen him before, especially at that young age. The system's always testing us, bro. You know what I mean. Yeah, looking smooth, Ernest. Yeah. Yeah, we got the exact birth date now. So she had told us about 1902. So we got the exact birthday. Looking smooth, man. Little man. Looking smooth, little man. Yeah. Yeah. So he was looking smooth all his life, man. Since he was a little kid, all the way to an adult, right? He's looking smooth, like a teenager. He looked young there, like he's looking smooth, man. He ain't playing. He look fresh every day, like. Yeah, like what's up? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. It says your daddy when he was what? Hold up. Let me zoom in. Your daddy when he was in New Orleans University. Okay. I think that's what that picture is when he was in New Orleans University. Okay. Wow, look at this. Ernest Marks arriving from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Ship name, the Western. He might have American. He might have gone to war, like in the military. He might have get sent there. That's amazing, man. Pretty crazy. He was in Argentina. 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 Yeah, I wouldn't know if it's Tulani. So in case you're, well, you probably already figured it out if you're already 2.5 hours in. But I did this video in a live chat. If you're tuning in later on, and if I'm talking random stuff, it's because I'm talking to the live chat. Okay, just in case you're wondering. I gotta talk to the future people. The future people. Okay. Hey, Laverne, I think you should just do your genealogy, and you will be the source. You will be the new source, and nobody will be able to gatekeep you. Okay, and then you show them how to be. You be like, oh, unlike you guys, uh, yeah, you want I can share it if you like. Teach them humility. Teach them humility. Thieves in the long run, cheaters never prosper, man. Filomena Manuel. Uh-oh. Manuel, huh? Manuel. Manuel. Portuguese. Hey, you back? I can't I can't hear you. I can't make out what you're saying. You sound like far away, like a speaker. Oh, okay.
Sorry about that, Kurimeo. I'm back for a second.
Okay. No worry. So
Yeah,
far
I
I've been
saw you.
like trying to like make sure I'm doing everything right, and I can't verify because you weren't here, but I'm going off the records, and I think I'm pretty accurate. You get
I
to
was
verify.
listening. Yeah, and I heard. I know what pictures you're talking about. The one of Ernest when he was like a toddler or something, and then um, that New Orleans University photo. I have that original photo in my garage.
Oh, the photo. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, we were just acknowledging how smooth he was looking,
yeah, yeah.
and even as a baby.
Right. Um, yeah, I am curious to know like what he did for a living. I don't know anything after his New Orleans University time. I think I did track down an old yearbook, and I saw he was like in a band. He played the cornet, which is funny. I played the cornet in middle school. Um, what else? Yeah, and I don't know what he did for work when he lived in Chicago. So,
Okay, so you didn't make it very easy because you didn't really give me much, but I found almost everything. Okay,
oh wow, okay, okay.
so I can show you what I found. He was born on April 13th, 1902. That's the exact birthday. Okay, and I don't know if you knew his parents, but his parents are Alphonse Marx and Philomene Manuel. Okay,
Yes, I saw pictures of them.
you saw a picture of them.
Yes,
Okay, so you knew her last name was Manuel.
yes, and
Oh,
sometimes it's spelled with an E,
uh,
Emmanuel, and
yeah,
sometimes it has two M's. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Okay, well that's them trying to anglicize it. um,
Oh, okay.
so do you know the history of that name?
I heard that it means something like it's something biblical. I think
It's something what?
biblical. I
It,
thought I heard you say something, break it down one time, and I was like, oh.
well, if they're talking about it, if they're talking about Emmanuel, that's supposed to be, Jesus and Christianity, but we're not talking about Emmanuel. So I don't know what
Okay. So
what
no,
exactly.
break it down for me. I don't know.
No, I mean when it comes to genealogy, the history of the name. Do you know that part?
No, I don't.
Okay, and that's very important, and I hope everybody's paying attention. So Manuel, as you see here, right? It says Spain or Portuguese, right? It's either a Spanish. It's most likely these were brought by Sephardic Jews, crypto Muslims, right? Or whoever she's related to, the Manuels. So when you say Emmanuel, they're trying to anglicize it, so it doesn't sound so Spanish or Portuguese. So you've never heard of anybody on this side being from Portugal or Spanish or anything? Or Italian?
Yeah, I think it makes connections like to the Huguenots or something, like from Acadia and Canada, Quebec,
Well, I'm talking about the Manuel
and
side.
then
I'm not
yeah, the Manuel, and then there was some sort of connection to well from there was It came from. I did see some people named from Spain and from Portugal. There were some connections that went back, like to the Medici family in Italy.
You know they were black,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
but that's the hijack, right? That you guys, yeah, you put me up
No,
on game on that.
no, they literally got paintings. This is
Yeah, I've seen some paintings of the black Moors, or maybe not Moors. I don't know Moors or not,
uh,
but
they,
the
they
European artwork, yeah. I've seen some of
yeah. Alessandro de Medici, Black Duke of Florence.
it.
Okay, but I mean that's going really far back. Um,
Yeah,
we'll
I'm sorry.
we'll see. So you're saying on the Manuel side they told you Huguenot and all that? Huguenots, you said?
Yeah, I did track some down.
No, no, on the
That
Manuel
they
side.
were, yeah, it was like Manuel, the
Okay,
provost people, those
okay,
like New Orleans people.
yeah. That makes sense because who are the Huguenots? They are ex Sephardic Jews and Moors. So
Right.
a
They
lot
came
of them.
from your
Yeah.
were exiled or whatever.
And it's not a race. It's not like saying that's a tribe. That's like a following, like a certain group of people, a confederation they created of their Calvinist views and Reform Christian Protestant Reformation views. They got together. But they got together for other reasons. They just going against the
Right.
Catholics. They're going after them.
Okay. 'Cause they didn't want to be they were Protestants or just others or whatever.
What was the question?
They were like Protestants who didn't want to be Catholics and stuff.
Exactly, like they, the whole having images, they weren't down with none of that part because they deep down again they were Muslim or Sephardic Jews. So they
Uh,
they made their own type of Catholic or Christianity. These Christian sects is literally that's where these all come out from because they didn't want to go full Catholic because of the images and all the rituals they do, and some of them wanted to worship on Saturday, keep the Sabbath, right? Just like Jews and Muslims and all that, like. So that's why you got a lot of Christian churches that do it on Saturday and not Sunday and things like that. So yeah, a lot of reasons why they didn't want to be full Catholics. But when you understand the context as who these people were, then you'd be like, oh, that makes that's why they didn't want to be Catholics because Catholics idols and stuff, and they're not supposed to, right? So now they
yeah.
just got the cross, right? So now most Christian churches just got a cross, but.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Ernest. So you say you didn't know where he was, you said? So it definitely looks like he was in World War II for sure. He did go to Argentina at one point. That was probably due to military.
I saw on his draft, on a draft paper, it said that he was a Pullman porter.
A Pullman.
He worked for the Pullman. Yeah, Pullman
Yep.
Train porter.
Yeah, I got that right here.
Okay. But like, I don't know what he did with his degree. Like what he was involved in after that, like in Chicago.
So I said it wrong earlier. It's not about Jesus, it means God in us, Emmanuel, right? God in us, something like that. But is adopted by the Christian and Catholics. to supposedly mean Jesus.
Yeah, I had heard something along that line.
Yeah. Okay. So they had a lot of siblings. Look at that, the Marks.
Yes, tons. It's hard to keep up with them.
Okay. Yeah. The Butlers did too. Butlers had a bunch of, look, 18 siblings. Okay. Social Security, Sylvester Devo. And I think I ran into this somebody else's family, Debo, and I think that's where Debo. Then I ran into Debo, like Debo, just like the character in the movie Friday. So I started wondering, was he just nicknamed Debo, or was that his last name? Huguenot. Debo, the Huguenot. Okay, Cromwell. So Maggie. How come she has Miller? Do you see this?
Yes, I do.
So
Miller is her maiden name. Brown is her first married name.
I'm sorry?
Let's see.
So
Miller.
so.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So Miller, is that like a marriage name?
Is it a what?
A marriage name.
No, that's the maiden.
Because it says here, mother's maiden name Cromwell. You see this on the death index?
No. Yeah, no. She got married. That was like her last husband. She got married to a Brown, to a DeVoe, a Brown, and a Cromwell.
Cromwell is a marriage name? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
And he was from Nova Scotia.
What was I just looking at? That was so weird. What was it? It just, okay. I guess, never mind. I guess it wasn't real. So maybe they meant spouse and they put mom and put Cromwell. See, right here, this is where it is. So mother's maiden, okay. Okay.
Copy.
Emily Debo, servant.
Yeah.
To the Riddicks, what's that story?
Hey.
You have the story for that? She was living with the Riddicks?
No, I did. I was searching for that name. I noticed that she was a servant or a cook at 14 years old in their home, I think.
Yeah, she was working
and that
there.
was in Gulfport, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she was because they had like a 1 year old. Maybe she was like the baby's the nanny.
Yeah, she could have been. And later on
Okay.
her in her life when she moved here in California, I know that she worked for the
Okay.
Kaisers at their home in Atherton, at
Okay.
the Kaiser estate. So yeah, that was the kind of work she did.
Every day. Okay. Did you have Maggie's parents, or is that too far back?
I do have Maggie's parents. I think there's Emily Cole.
Okay, I see it. Richard Miller and Emily Cole.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just add this person's info. Daryl Pierce Scott, you know him?
Yeah, I discovered that on my tree. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, as your cousin somewhere in the line.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna add his info real quick since it matches. When is Maggie's birthday? Do you know? Her
Um, I have it on a post-it. Let me grab it real quick.
okay, no worries. Oh, you probably related to Red Lion Pacana. Shout out to Rob. Yeah. Just like I told Fly Mama just said that she related to Red Lion Pacana in one of her lines.
Um, so Maggie Miller, I have her years of birth and death. The year of
Yeah, what is it?
the year of birth, it looks like 1887 to 1975.
Oof. There's somebody that
Or
he had something else. He had November 1886 and 1955 for death in Michigan.
I see another one here is 1891 to 1955.
We'll see what comes up more if there's any. I mean, I got the parents, so I don't know who you're gonna sue, Trina. I don't know what you're referring to. Like I said earlier, you must have missed it. Who? Give me names, specific. Who did what to who? Give me a name. And if you got that info, what you waiting for? Do it. So guys, every in the chat, everything is all good. I'm good. Get it? Like appreciate you worrying about it, but I'm good. I didn't set expectations the correct way, but don't worry. Like that's why we did today. Told you it's untraditional, and everybody's always missing info, so don't worry about it. Melvin. Okay, Melvin Butler. What's that? Selecting our dough. It's all about the money bag, right? Right, Trina? It's all about that money bag, right? I thought you were doing it for something else. But I get it. Money makes the world turn, right? You guys don't understand. Like that's why if you have a spiritual like background, we already won, guys. You got to keep the code, and you're beginning to be all right. If you just don't want to keep the code and you're chasing material stuff, material IDs, identification of this world, then I don't think you get my full teaching yet. You know, I know I teach history and stuff, but I'm also trying to show you other things. You know, there's no coincidences. Like, it's bigger than what we see in the world, like how our society is ran. Because you guys know, if we were to have the society that we really wanted, we wouldn't have no money. It wouldn't be about money. It wouldn't be about no dough, no money, no moolah, no dinero. All right. Everybody want to come up, but I don't think she means it like that. But you know, definitely, because I've never talked to Trina personally, like, so I can't tell what she means. But Trina's been following for a while. I know that. I just always try to put a little Hawaii on everybody, like, just breathe, right? We already won, man. You guys heard drop 42 the drop radio? We already won. Don't forget that. Like, change is certain, guys. Change is certain. It's one of the most certain things in our reality, in our matrix. Change. especially if you see history and you know history. And so the point is not repeating history. Like if we don't learn from it, we repeat it. That's what I mean. We got to do this for the next 7 generations, for the next 7 generations that are coming after us, not for anybody in the past, not even literally for us, because we just got to work so we can make a world a better place for the next 7 generations, at least. Hey, Trina, I know you see what I do, and I don't step out of my my office. I don't have to go anywhere. Everything's online, really. Like if you're or there's a way to find things online where to go for certain things. Like everything's not impossible. We got to get out of that mentality. Create it. Make it possible. Create it. If you got the documentation and everything, then you get what's yours. You get what's yours. Go ahead. I can't log into. Okay. Whatever that says what. I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. That's the hard jack. Yeah. That's the hard jack. Yeah. Uh. Cause Hawa got our back. Yeah. Great spirit. Yeah. That's the hard jack. Like Matt said, Matt Preacher, let him know. We must enrich our hearts and minds and spirit. That's true richness right there. Right there, Soto. Right there. Big up yourself, Matt. Okay. Well, I tried. Let me see. Trying to get Sylvester DeVoe's parents. And the census that would say 1910, 1900, they're not popping up for some reason. They might have misspelled his name digitally. So when you search for Sylvester DeVoe, it doesn't come up. Don't miss the point of the cause because of tree. I don't know what that means, man. I don't know what you're talking about, Trina. Me and Trina kind of been going back and forth for a couple. Not like in a bad way, but sometimes she leaves comments. I got like, what are you talking about, Trina? But it's all good. Hey J9, you don't have to erase it. I want other people to see it. So they're like, what's she talking about? What's she talking about? Like literally, what are you talking about? Like genealogy, like it shouldn't affect anybody in any way. Like you don't want to do it, you don't do it. That's it. That's it. And that's it. I mean, you don't even have to be here. No worries, J9. I get it. Don't miss it. Yeah, don't miss. Yeah, your your 3-word answers. Like I'm supposed to know what you're talking about. Still don't know what you're talking about, Trina. Don't miss what? I don't know what you're talking about. And when people talk like that to me, it's like because they don't really want to say what they want to say, so they just keep it short and sweet, right? I never said our system was nice at all. I'm not talking about none of that. If you're talking to me, we're supposed to be rich. No, it's actually the system is made for us not to be rich. The opposite. The system is created for a certain type of people to be rich. They created the system. So I don't know what you're talking about because you're very off topic today, Trina. You came out of nowhere and you just changed the whole conversation. I was trying to figure out what you were talking about, but now you're going off on other stuff. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. Maybe she'll overstand me one day. Overstand me. Devo, that's a Huguenot, man. Who's this Debo? Debo, man, from Friday, dog. Come on, man. From Friday, Debo, man. Like I already knew it was gonna be French, guys, but I'm trying to tell you. Who's the Debo? Devo. 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 Devoxy. Devox. Devo. Debo. Y'all don't know Debo from Friday, man? Come on, man. The Huguenot. The gangster. A lot of people will get mad at those jokes, guys. What are you doing to disrespect us, Kurimeo? You can't talk about Friday. You can't talk about Friday. That's my favorite movie, Kurimeo. Where my money at? Where my money at? The crypto's collecting. The crypto, like, he's playing his role, dog. Debo was playing his role, yo. All skin folk and kin folk. I'm trying to explain it, y'all, man. You see how Debo was, right? Yeah. Mike Tyson on. That's my boy, punk. Filomena Manuel. Is that her? Wow. Resurrecting the people, the ancestors. Wow. Hold on. Rip Devo. For real. Hmm. I'm only doing live genealogies right now. Unless you've been a long time follower or you're in my Patreon. If you are, just hit me up there. I think I recognize your name. None of your business. Yeah, I think I recognize your name. You had it spelled a little different, right? On different platforms. I mean, everybody wants their genealogy done, honestly. I'm trying to show you guys how to do it, like, so you guys don't have to wait on people, Philomene Veezy. Hmm. Veezy. See, now, if you actually interacted with me like more and talked to me personally, and I know you've been like supporting I might do a private genealogy with you. You're my patron, you go out your way. That's how I give you my thanks and my respect. But right now, like I said the other day in my video, I'm doing live public genealogies because this is very time consuming. And this is how I have to do it right now, right? So I can at least benefit a little bit from it, you know? And everybody gets it for free. Hope you understand what I'm saying. So if you don't want to do it live, then I don't know, you might have to wait a long time. If you want me to do it. Yeah, Laverne, definitely you. I know you've been asking me, so definitely you're in the list for sure. For sure, Laverne. You just gotta remind me, like it's because people kind of like remind me more than others, and they might get on a little bit faster. It's just because I'm just sorry. Just got so many messages and from every platform all over the place, and it gets pretty crazy. Trying to remember. But for sure, Laverne, you on the list. For sure. Just remind me again, because we got to do it soon, I know you've been asking for a while. I know a lot of people have been asking for a while. Sorry if I haven't sat down and done this with you. So very interesting about Filomena Manuel, that she married a guy named Alphonse Marx. Like, I'm not making this up. I thought they were messing up or trying to add her husband as her dad or her dad as her husband. Like that. Well, I know her husband was Alphonse Marx, but her dad has the exact same name as her husband, Alphonse Manuel. What are the coincidence of that? She must have been like, wow, I see my dad in this guy. Like, even the name. No, I'm just messing, but pretty interesting how that worked out like that. Wow. Alphonse Manuel, Mary Jane Gregory. Getting juicy. It's getting juicy. Gregory. French. A prestigious French surname. Gregory is a proud sign of a rich and dynamic ancestry. Of a what? Of a rich and dynamic ancestry. That is your people. That's not just so-called white people. That ain't us. That ain't us. No, that's you too. That's you too. A very rich and dynamic ancestry. That's you. I'm trying to show you. Too. Along with the American indigenous ancestry. Along with. Not separate with.
Telling me that I picked that up. I didn't know anything about that Gregory last name. Yeah. I've seen it pop up on my tree, but I know that's meaning.
Sorry.
I'll say thank you for showing me about that Gregory.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was talking to everybody, but I'm glad you heard too.
Yeah, I'm listening, but I'm watching these bad kids. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I'm listening. This is almost over, so I'll be able to interact with you a little more.
Okay, no worries.
A little bit. Okay, I apologize.
But but am I going like, do these sound familiar, like what I'm finding?
Yes, and I have the photos of Philomene and Alphonse on my
Okay, so what is the coincidence of that? Like that she married Alphonse and her dad's name Alphonse. Very unique names.
I don't know. It is, but it's a pain in the butt for going through records and stuff. It can be confusing.
Yeah. What did you hear about that in your family oral history? Is what I'm asking. About her parents, Filomena's parents. Did you know her parents before today?
No. I knew them as I started my genealogical journey. I had discovered them, but I had never heard of these people, the Manuels or the Alphonses. I think the Alphonse guy who died in 1864, or I think it was Alfred, I think. I don't know. He was a Civil War vet. And his last name was Mark. I discovered a lot, but it's all new.
You
And I
you
want to
break.
compile it all. So, oh, sorry. I want to compile all that info, so I can share it with my family
Yeah,
in an
yeah,
organized way.
yeah. I'm just trying to make sense. Like what? I'm sorry. But okay. So you didn't know Filomeno's parents then, right? Filomena
No, I
Manuel
didn't.
is Lucy. This was Ernest's mom, right?
Yes.
Just so you can orientate yourself. Okay. So did you know Alphonse and Marx, like Ernest's dad's parents?
Not prior to, no. I just had
Okay. I have
uncovered them.
they have Alfred Marx and French and Curry. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, yes. Yeah. They were like my first real discovery. Like I was like, dang, it said that she was a slave. And
What
he
who's
was,
this who's the slave?
it said that French Jeanette
Oh, French
Curry was a
Annette,
slave.
his mom, Alphonse Marx's mom.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And who said she was a slave?
Some stuff that came up on Family Search.
Family search.
And yeah, Family Search, and
Was it a
also
document or just something somebody wrote?
no, it was like yeah, I think it was an actual document and like a census or some sort of inventory.
Okay, we'll see if it comes up.
And her father was James Curry, an Irish
Whose father?
French in it.
Okay. Okay. Let me just add, since you confirmed the parents, let me just add them then.
Okay. It's okay, it'll dry.
Okay. So when we're looking at slave schedules, we are missing like a lot of true history and context behind that slave schedule. Because most of the time it's family members listed in that same slave schedule. They'll come around with the regular census and they're all family now. So it depends the context behind the slave schedules and what exactly document you're talking about. So when you see things like that, it's like I'm talking to everybody, guys. I'm talking to everybody. Don't just analyze what kind of document you're looking at. Memorize it. Like, oh, I saw a 1860 slave schedule that said, what did it exactly say? Because slave schedules only have the slave owner's name. They don't have anybody else's name. So how are you conjecturing that the person's name is in the slave schedule, right? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do the class action. 24 hours. Time out. Go ahead and do the class action sutra and let us know. You know, if people want to sign it with you, go ahead. Like, don't wait on anybody else. And this is what I mean about people not caring. Like, they're not here really to really like support or watch what I'm doing. They just want to come influence the people that are following me with their own whatever plans they have or ideas and stuff. Because I already told her she's off topic. I already told her she's really off topic, and she continues. So that's, to me, because it's not the first time with Trina. She said some subliminal things to me before, which I took subliminal, but she don't, it's not official yet. But it's just like, it's to me, it's disrespectful. I'm saying, all right, you're off topic. Like, you even watching? And then she said something about, don't forget something, but I don't know what she meant about the tree. So, to me, she's not really a troll. She's just somebody who doesn't really want to really say what she really thinks about everything I'm doing. So she likes some of my videos, would probably be the Black Indian videos. Everything about Black Indian, Black Indian, Black Indians, Black Indians, Black Indians, Black Indians. And that's it. But she's curry, right? And I just found a curry. That's funny, right? And her ancestry, I found a curry. I just found it. So, curry. Irish Scottish, curry. The surname Curry was first found in counties Clare and Waterford. Anciently, the Dees region of the south coast of Ireland in the province of Munster, as well as in the Ulster, where different instances of this surname originated. Curry. Not curry goat, not curry chicken, curry, just a name, all right? Curry. So, how did your indigenous ancestors, Trina, get the name Curry? Did they get it from the evil white man master that's raped somebody? Is that what we're going with? Were they baptized Indians because they got made Christians? And if so, do you have those documents? How did you get the name Curry? Or maybe that's just a marriage name, I don't know. But wherever you got it from, how did they get it? If they're only Indians. If they only Indians. Okay. Uncle Ruckus, oh, that's what. Damn. Nah, I'm not gonna be picking them. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Just got another volunteer, guys. Today we're doing public life genealogies for volunteers, right? Volunteers. Not nobody's being forced to do this. They're volunteers, okay? With their consent. Like we're doing this with their full consent, okay? I know a lot of people have a problem with me doing it because I'm not so-called Black. They told me that. They've told me, literally. Told me that. Alphonse Marx. Is real in the field. Story. Let's see what we got here. Oh. What's this? Colored. You guys saw his image, right? Right? Just in case anybody's wondering, right? Alphonse Marx, I know a lot of people. Is he doing it right? Yeah. Colored, right? Colored. Alphonse Marx. Colored, right? It says name. So this would be his death certificate. So this is I guess Junior Alphonse Pattison. Hard to read his letters. Ernest Marks is the informant. Look at that. That's her grandfather, right? So he must be doing it for his dad, Alphonse. Yeah. And he's saying that his dad is also Alphonse. Is that what we found? Alphonse Marks, unknown maiden Pattison. Pattison, I think it says. We're gonna save that. That's pretty cool. So we got not Alphonse, but we got Alfred. Might be the same person. We're gonna make sure. So Mother Tim, we do have that. We have Franchonette Tin or Tin Curry. Tim, that might be a nickname she went by. So again, race, black, right? You guys see this? Are you guys paying attention? Right? I'll go back to the image. Black colored, you see? I know that easily a little more like lighter they draw this, they can pass this guy. And your history, hey, this guy was away. But I see. And again, these people look like my family members. That's not him. Alphonse Alfred. Ha, it is him. Alfred, huh? Mulatto. Okay, Teen, that's the mom, for sure. Look at Silvani. Wait, let me have, oh no, that's the Devo side. Alphonse Alfred, huh? Alphonse Alfred, like his dad. Mulatto. Mulatto. So this is Latoya's tree. So she had Alfred Marks and French Jeanette as well. Confirming. So we're saying Alfred Mars coming from Virginia. Now you see, guys, this is the East Coast, is what I was saying. My people's always been in this area. You sure? How about the last name? Who brought that last name, though? It's not from that area. I know they mingled and mixed with people on the way in their travels. So, but where's that name coming from? Who carried that name over to Louisiana? And we just saw, in this case, Alfred Marks carried the Marks name over to Louisiana on her family from Virginia. From Virginia. I hope you guys will start seeing a pattern when I start showing you all these genealogies. You guys start seeing the patterns. So guys, what you see me doing these last 3 days, I've done hundreds of trees. Like I've done hundreds of people. There was a point I was doing 3 a week for 3 years straight. I did that, guys. Mostly black folks. So I kind of got a good idea. I'm trying to tell you guys, like I'm not just, and it's confirmed all my research. That's the main thing about why I started doing this. You know, I wanted to make sure that I wanted to prove if I was willing to accept that I was wrong. If I found a bunch of Africans and slave schedules and people and white folks and white masters, like I was willing to say I was wrong. But what did I find out? I found out I was right because I'm doing the research, not because I'm all knowing. It's because I'm doing the correct research, not leaving anything out, not being biased with it. People still being biased with it. They like trying to focus on certain parts, or you just want to be one certain thing. Can you hear me? You heard? You heard? Sometimes I don't see the chat moves. So I'm like, is it disconnecting, or I'm just deep in thought? Are they just deep in thought? You heard? Genius. Patterson, that's what they were putting. They remember I said, look, it looks like Patterson. That's where French Jeanette was born. They didn't know her name, but they put that she was from Patterson. That's all they knew. That's all that Ernest knew about his grandma. Ernest didn't know his grandma. He was the informant in the death certificate. And he only put that she's from Patterson, Louisiana, but he didn't know her name. He didn't put it on the death certificate. And he was the informant. He put unknown. That's good, Amanda. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm doing this so you can see why you might be stuck and what you can do to not be stuck anymore. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna show you other ways too, like when you're stuck in those. But you got to make sure you tried everything possible first, you know, to try to get hints. Like once you know you exhausted the whole website or software, right? There's other ways, right? Outside of Ancestry, you got to start using the internet, right? You start Googling certain things that you know because you have leads now. You have leads, you have names. Okay? Who was the first person who brought that name to your county? They're most likely going to be related to you. Who was the first person that brought that surname to that county? Wherever you stuck at in the 1820s, 1813, 1830, wherever you stuck in, who brought that name over to that state, to that county? And you're probably going to be able to reverse search and find your ancestors. Like sometimes there's whole websites, guys, whole books written about these people, pioneers, the founders, Indians that got relocated, all that, free people of color. So again, with genealogy, guys, guessing doesn't really work always. Like it's gotta be a very smart guess, like a very educated guess, logical. If not, you might go the wrong way. You might just waste time. You know, gotta try to know and try not to leave any blanks on the dates. Things like that. Touch the hijack. Touch the hijack. Dun, 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 dun. Annie Josephine Lewis. Yeah. Welcome back, Annie Josephine Lewis. Guess who's back? Can't see that at all. Yeah. Touch the hijack. Yeah. Dun. Touch the hijack. Yeah. Touch your own hijacks and prejudices and stereotypes. Yeah. Yeah. Touch the hijack. He look like he can pass for white. Dodge the hijacks. Dun. Annie Josephine Lewis. Yeah. Yeah. Touch the hijack. Touch the hijack. Annie listed as mulatto. Father's birthplace, North Carolina. We're going to the East Coast. We've already been here. We've been in North Carolina on this side. But you guys saw where we started, right? All the way in Cali. So we got William Lewis and Lucy Weiner for the parents. And we're still in Murfreesboro, North Carolina. Yep, exactly, Laverne. That's why we take our time. Lucy Weaver. So we got, you see all the surnames that are popping up, right, guys? Like, it's not just one or two surnames you guys got. There's many. You represent many, many, many families. So that's funny when you say, oh, my grandma was this. Like, okay, what about all your other great-grandparents? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, you definitely don't. I can be biased and just go off my grandfather, some of my grandmother's ancestry. Like, I'm just Indian. I mean, like, I could do that too. Cindy, I think that's in the works. I think we are gonna end up doing the Dodge the Hijack anthem. But shout out to Drop, of course. 42 the Drop Radio. The king of dodging the hijack. It's just, he trained us very well. He trained us very well how to dodge the hijack, so we kind of become experts on it too. That's definitely not her. Exactly. If they can't tell you who you are, then how can they tell you who you're not? Drop Nation. Let go. Shout out to Drop, yo. I got that shirt. I still got that shirt from way back. Nope. So in 1880, more mulattoes. Everybody's mulatto. The whole census, everybody's mulatto, black. Okay, black, mulatto, 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 tomato, tomato, black, black, mulatto, tomato, tomato. You know, it fits on every song for real, man. Well, thank you, Cindy. At least you like it. Well, I know a lot of people like it. I ain't gonna say that. Big families. Once we start getting way back here, we start finding big families. You got like 15 siblings and stuff. All these people. Wow, I got him already. I think I got some of these. Ernest. There goes the name Ernest. You see where they get in the way back. Way back. They bring down the name back to Ernest, her grandfather. Wow. I think I got already some of these. Oh wow. Yeah, I think a lot of these are duplicates. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow. That's the hard drive. I did pretty good. I didn't add the duplicates. Okay. Benjamin, Susan. I think I got John already. So you can't, I don't think you can do much on ancestry.com if you don't have a paid account, guys. You can do all this on familysearch.org and you'll probably get the same records. It's not as user friendly, but if once you figure it out, it becomes user friendly. Like it's pretty much the same. You'll get hints there. So if you guys don't, not able to purchase the ancestry account, then go on familysearch.org. It's the same people. They own both websites. And a lot of the records on ancestry.com that you can't see, that are like not clickable, you will see those records on Family Search that you can actually open them. Okay. So a lot of this stuff is actually being pulled from familysearch.org. It's just Ancestry, the more popular, more user friendly, and more people use it. So that's why. But like familysearch.org doesn't depend on other people using it. It'll actually look for the records, no matter if other trees have it, right? So you can do that, guys. You can go on Family Search and do this. Familysearch.org. Again, owned by the same people, and it's free there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful people so far. Beautiful. Couple colored tribes of America. All right. Where we at? Okay. John Pierce. All right. There you go. All right. Let's see what he's classifying. Y'all ready? You guys ready? Okay, that same person we just saw, right? Being classified as so-called black. So-called black. Black. So-called black. Check it out. So-called black. Black. Negro. Colored. So-called black. So this is why I'm trying to tell you guys about these classifications. That's the hijack. Yeah. That's the hijack. That's your own hijacks. That's your own prejudices and stereotypes. Yeah. That's the hijack. Yeah. He's black. They call him black. Yeah. That's the hijack. That's the hijack. Yeah. Yeah. He looking like he could be my neighbor. That's the hijack. I'm glad we're doing this public. This is all the stuff that I get to see all the time when I do people's genealogy. You don't know how often I run into this in black, so-called black folks genealogy. So I don't even know why they like that. Like some of the ones that are always judging people by their complexion and what they look like you obviously haven't done your genealogy. That's the hijack. And keep the code. That's the hijack. And keep the code. Yeah, like your grandma married so-called white and she was a melanated person. Guys, I saw the image. I saw the picture. Tom Pierce, again, 1920 census, so-called black. You guys paying attention, right? I'm showing you something right here. So break all your stereotypes and prejudices and whatever you think of people's appearance. If he could be black, then I could be black. I don't want to be a crayon color. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's the hard jack. That's the hard jack. That's the hard jack. Oh yeah, we all learning. We all learning. Whether you want to know it or not, whether you want to know it, see it, or whether you want to believe it or not, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn every day. Stick around. Come around. We're gonna learn together. He looked kind of German to you, huh? There you go, Jacob. See, this is what I mean. Just be honest. This is what I'm trying to tell. You know, to Jacob, he might look German. To somebody else, he might know. He might be, nah, that's us. That's us. That looks like my dad. That looks like my aunt, you know? But you see what I'm saying? Jacob said he kind of looked German to me. He laughs, but she's not. I'm telling you, this is her people. He's being classified as black, guys. I'm just being real with you. No joking aside. But the hijack. Woo! It keeps getting more and more interesting. Let's go. So, Thomas, 7 years old, mulatto. Okay, let's see what they're classifying his parents. Because, wow. Mulatto, 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 mulatto. Everybody mulatto, man. Again, and then the neighbors are so-called black. Everybody, oh, white. We got so-called white here, neighbor. We got mulatto. We got so-called crayon-colored black neighbors. W neighbors. We got B neighbors. We got W neighbors. All kinds of. This is a very diverse neighborhood right here. So the parents are being listed as mulatto. Remember that. Right? We're about to see their pictures. Hold on. That's right, Poetan. They don't want to see it, so they don't watch and hate from a distance. That's what they do. That's all these haters do. That's what they do. That's what they do. Fruzy Reed. Molly Fruzy Reed, huh? That's the hijack. John Thomas Pierce. So again, as it says here in 1880 census, Thomas Pierce's parents are John and Mary, right? So what the, let me see if I got more. Okay, so what the potential parent suggestion is kind of matching that. That's what I want to show you guys. So it's John, right? John and Mary, right? John Jackson Jack Pierce and Mary Fruzy Reed. Okay, we're gonna add those, and we're gonna touch the hijack. Touch the hijack. Oh yeah. Hey, Signs, I think they're doing the same thing, Signs. They're trying to alter the pics a little. Trying to alter the pics a little. Mulatto, huh? I just his parents, his dad is right there. If that's a real picture, right? That's the other thing. But I mean, like you said, Jacob, he could pass as German. Well, he said he didn't just say white. He said he can pass for German. He went straight to German. Damn, now I really got to do one, Cindy. I was just kidding, but maybe I might have to do one. Have it produced by science. The only reason I don't do the music is I don't really have a studio and so like the mics, the equipment, and Costa Rica can get pretty expensive to go try to go to a studio here. Like a monopoly, you know. Maybe the one drop rule, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. What is that? That's a whole hijack though. That whole one drop thing, that's hijack. Even if that was they were doing, that's hijack. How are they measuring the quantum? How were they going off? Appearance? Were they going off that one drop rule? What they going off? What they basing that off? Here we go. That's the hijack. Lay back. Yeah, man, signs and Olmec, get down at the tribal mafia, hit list, right? Like the hits. Not in the negative way, the good way. I need the producers. All right, here you go. Again there. That's the hijack. That's the hijack. So definitely could drop some bars to a lot of them. Put it on wax, Jacob. Put it on wax, man. Oh, did I? Oh my. So Sarah, Emma. Oops. Okay. William. Benjamin. Jane. Wow. Okay. Those are some ancient Drakons, some Nagas, man. That's who they are, Jacob. Some Amarukans. Okay. Let me see if I can get the 1880 census so I can verify her parents. That's Sarah Emma Proctor. Oh, look at you. Is that her? I don't know if that's her. That's because I hit search, but I'll go ahead and ask her. 1880. That's what I was looking for. But she wouldn't be a butler because she's a proctor. She married a butler. So let me proctor only. Welcome, welcome from Colorado. Welcome. Okay. So I'll go ahead and verify that with her. Should these people have any records? Let me see. Nope. Okay. That's probably her parents, but I'm gonna wait just to ask her. Josiah, Joshua or Josiah. Josiah. Millie, Michael Miley, and Jane Butler, Ada, Maryland, Joshua Butler, Mary Butler. At 4 years old, Joshua Butler living with his parents Millie and Jane. Mulatto, Maryland, Charles, Maryland. All right, let's confirm the genealogy. So we got Joshua Butler and Sarah Emma. Yep, John Henry Proctor, Julia Ann Newman. Okay, so that's good. Then we got some of the children. Oh, you didn't list all of them, huh? So Michael, yeah, we got that. And then we got the parents. We're gonna download this so we can reference it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. All right, guys, we're gonna take another restroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water and tea this whole time, guys. So it's like sending me to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yo, chill out and jam out to song 19. That's what it's called. Yeah, by Chase Holmes, aka Science. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. We back. Back. All right. So I think I got the download. Let's see. Okay. Cool. That's cool because it confirms a lot. This tree right here, this image. And it even gives us the parents. Okay. So mulatto, 1880, 13. And, oh, let me go back. He should be where his parents there. Oh, they only listed him. He's probably not living alone, right? So here goes his dad, Michael Millie. And it says, Caroline. That's different. But he's 13 here, so he's a little older. He might have had a different wife. Song 9. All right. Oh, I don't even have it on the. Okay, hold on. I play whatever you guys. You guys want to hear like Native American music too? I can play that. So song 9. Song 9 extended. I got you. Coming right up. All right. So it's gonna play next. All right, we're good now. Now we got the full playlist now. Signs and Olmec 12 mix. About to get the remix. My fault, guys. Here we go. I know a lot of you like, what's he doing? He's just wasting our time. Hey, well, appreciate you guys tuning in. We're doing a live genealogy, right? This is how long it takes. What I'm doing is going through the hints of individuals and just matching the hints with the person and adding records and stuff like that. Siblings, different children, different wives, all that. All right. So, because he had a Rosa Jones. He had another wife called Rosa, as it says here. He had a daughter named Nora with her, Mary. So these are his other kids. with other family, which is very common. Here's Sarah, Emma, Butler, sibling. Irene, James. Oh man, you guys, big families back in these times. Michael Butler. Yeah. That's the hijack. Yeah. You know what time it is. Our children gotta rise. Coming with a master plan. No, I know that's not it. No, I got you. I got a little. It's coming next, bro. I got you, dog. I just did a little remix, dog. All right. That's from Olmec right there. So we got a little remix going. We got a little remix going with Signs and Olmec music. All right. That's the hijack. Yeah. That's the hijack. Huge. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was hard. For real. Yeah. Sound the trumpets. Wake up the nations. Yeah. That's the hijack. Let's go, guys. Go ahead. I want to hear you. Go ahead. All right, so we're gonna reference this tree. You know, we got. So we were at him right now, right? So we just added his parents, Michael and Jane Proctor, which I want you guys to notice, right? That his wife, Josiah's Butler's wife, is a Proctor too. And his mom is a Proctor. So you see, they're marrying in the family, probably first, second cousin, third cousin, maybe. You know, I don't know. We'll see. But I just want to show you guys that, okay? That's how we do it. Like, I told you that's common. Like, I try to tell people that's very common. You find it on almost everybody's tree. You might see some people, even if they're distant cousins, you know, like it happens, you know, remember these small towns and these areas, you know, like we're talking about almost 1700s now, right? Okay. So we're going to reference this, right? All right, so they got Jane Jeannie Thompson as the mom. Does that what this says? Yep, it says Jane Jenny Thompson, you see? So whoever did this knows the family, right? Like Michael Butler, right? Was he in Ohio for the military in the Civil War? Civil War? See what I mean? Huh, that might be him. Infantry. 95th Infantry. That's the hijack. It wasn't about slavery. That's the hijack. Catherine Butler. Okay, who's that? I don't see no Catherine here. Let me see. Ireland, that's not him. Michael V. Butler from Madison, Ohio, Federal U.S. Veteran Schedule. Is that where he passed away? Okay, that's him right here. Charles, yep. Miley Butler, sorry. So, living alone. Oh, he's not living alone. Caroline. Okay, let's see. Josiah. Okay, that's him for sure. Josiah, right there. So that's another wife he had. Huh. And Josiah is 18 at this age. So definitely possible. So this is a military draft for the Civil War. This is like a draft, right, for the Civil War. So he's in here, right here. Miley Butler. He got drafted at 24 years old. Look, and he's listed as colored. Look at this. Colored. Miley Butler. You guys see that? Yeah, Civil War. That's the high jack. It's not about slavery. No siree. That's the high jack. Like, yeah, that's our guy right there. That's our guy right there. The one you calling colored. Colored. Colored, huh? Wow, right? That's the high jack. Yeah. That's the high jack. Henry J. Harry Alexander Butler. Henry Butler, 1799. Okay. Pennsylvania, huh? You see the movements, right, guys? Okay. And then his mom, Jane Jenny Thompson, from Pennsylvania as well. And she ended up in West Virginia. Yeah. Hawaii. Uh-oh. What's up, Tony? Yeah. Like we're creeping and investigating, like, ooh, ding, ding, ding. Yeah. Breaking spells, rewriting history, or fixing history. James Madison Butler. Well, that's him. Okay.
Hey, Kurimeo, I'm here. I'm back. Um,
Hey,
how are you? I see you got to the Josias Butler and the Sarah Emma Proctor.
yeah,
Um,
I found this.
okay, I took a snapshot of that while I was driving. I was like, okay, what? I gotta go back to that.
Do you know?
So,
So, did you run into this or did you see this before?
no, I've never seen this before.
Okay.
So this is awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. So how do I say that? Well, I have a tree. I have a really
Yeah,
messy tree, but I have a tree.
yeah.
Um,
I ran by it.
and
It popped
am
up
I
a
able
couple times.
to like, okay, am I able to like merge, like one tree to another tree? I mean, into mine
Yeah,
or
you can merge people, like, and
uh-huh.
what's gonna happen now is that you should get all these hints now start popping up on your tree. Because now it's gonna reference my this tree and your other family members' trees, and and so you're gonna get like new hints. But you can also like you're gonna have access to this tree right here, so you can replicate everything on your tree. You can go like this, like if you pick a person, if you have Josiah in your tree, right? You go to
Uh-huh.
I think it's tool, no, save to tree. Oh, I think she cut off. Hold on, guys. Yep, she cut off. She'll be right back probably. But what I was showing her is you can save like save to tree, and then you go to your tree. You know, see, I have a bunch. So you find your tree, and then you type in the name Josiah, right? Yeah, that's another tree, so it's not gonna pop up. But she's back. Mhm.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I hit a back button or something
No
and
worries.
but I'm back now. Okay.
So like you can go to the person's profile, right? That you
Uh-huh.
have like this one. So you're on if from my tree, right? From my tree, like that I'm gonna share with you. You're gonna be editor. So you go and you hit
Uh-huh.
tools, save to tree,
Tools, okay.
and then on the drop down you pick your tree. The what,
Okay.
Latoya Butler tree or something. And
Uh-huh.
so just to show you the way I like the way I let me see. Well, I can't pick your tree because it's coming from your tree. But you would type in the name and the name will auto populate. And,
Okay. All
and
right.
and then you click on it and hit save, and then that'll say okay, it's the same person, and it should like give you potential parents, like everything. Like it's to start giving you the parents. You can click on Adam, and the hints should really start coming up, like everything about them that I have. So if it
Okay.
does, you can keep doing that with different individuals. Or again, you could just look at, you could have one. one tree open like this one, and then you can have another window with your tree and just replicate the info.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and eventually the hints will start popping up, and all you have to do is click yes, yes, yes. On the parents.
Okay, that's good
Yeah.
to know. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'll definitely share that tree with you before we get off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're all the way here. So for Jane, we had Thomas. And see, they're suggesting Thomas and Matilda. And actually, you see, for Jane, they don't. Oh, whoops, what happened? They don't have parents for Jane. It's Joshua's mom, Joshia's mom. So see, they don't have parents
Okay.
for her. So the tree is saying Thomas Butler and Matilda Proctor, which is kind of, that's her name. Let me see if that's what I found. But she would be a butler, and she married a butler. That's what I was telling people, like, second, third cousin sometimes married each other. Okay, let's see. So everybody has her as butler. Maybe that's why they haven't put it down.
Okay.
So let me see. Am I in the right person? Yeah, Jane. Let me go back. Okay, so we're in. Okay, Addie. Let me see what we get here. So we got to her from Joshua. Okay, Josiah. So they have Michael and Jane Proctor. Okay, so that's what I have to fix, because I still have her marriage name. See?
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I have her as Jane M. Butler, I think, and my birth it's a guesstimate. It says about 1844 in Maryland.
Okay.
So I would need to, after you fix that, then I can go and merge those two together and get it correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can pick and choose what you want to bring over, which, like, when, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so in this tree, which was from like a grave record, they have her as Proctor. So you see all the different Proctors everywhere, and the Butlers.
Yeah. Jane Michael. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
So Jane Proctor. Let me see. I don't see no name there at first. That's not her. And Proctor, English, England, New York. That's probably somebody else. England, Maryland. Here we go. Joanna Mulatto. That's probably her. Brian, Charles. Yeah. Oh, she would be 5 years old here. That's her. Jane. Hold on. 1850. There's no Jane Proctor here. Oh. Okay. This might be her right here.
Okay.
This
Joanne Proctor?
This is like the area we were in, Charles, Maryland. Yeah. So she's like the mysterious one because they didn't even put her parents, you see? So they're giving me
Oh, I see.
Thomas, James Smith, Butler, Matilda, and Proctor. Not sure what they're, like. '26. Okay. She's in Charles with her husband. These are your ancestors. So your third great grandparents. Did you know about them? You did, right?
Yeah, they're on my tree.
Okay.
For Thomas James Smith, Smitty Butler.
Okay. Did you put Thomas, Butler, and Matilda as the parents?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, it was that part of the oral history too, or is it just something that came up?
No, just something that popped up on this ancestry.
Okay. Trying to make sure, because just want to make sure they're not mixing up with a Butler, because that would make them like literally almost related. So, because if her dad's a Butler, you see, and then they're trying to say on this that she took the Proctor name, but I did see her. Huh?
It says that there's Matilda Ann Proctor.
Oh, down here. Matilda? What are you talking?
Uh-huh.
Matilda.
I'm looking. I'm actually doing at a side by side, where it says, my Butler family tree compared to someone else on Ancestry, and
Okay.
And so under the father it has Thomas James Smitty Smith Butler, and then under the mother it has Matilda Ann Proctor.
Yeah. So what records do they have? Like how do you know they?
What sort? I probably came across something a while ago, but it says I have 2 sources and 1 record.
Yeah.
And this other person, another tree that's popping up that has similar information. It says that they have 5 sources, and
okay.
No.
He has those parents. So I go into history, you don't really have sources. It's so I don't know if one person added in, then everybody's just adding the potential parents.
Okay.
So maybe somebody knows and by oral tradition. Because again, whoever posted this probably didn't know that part of their family. So, but indentured servant from England, colored male.
Oh wow.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can't make this up, man. Like, hold up.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, let me just drink my tea a little bit.
Go ahead, take a sip.
Are you guys? Why you guys didn't tell me? I know you guys saw that. You didn't tell me. Like I didn't even. I just noticed that.
You didn't see
You guys?
that? I saw that.
No, I didn't see that until now. I wasn't
Oh,
paying. I was going step by step. I was trying to look up until I was able to verify. But do you guys see that? We got
the
a
hijack.
so-called indentured servant from England, right? So-called a slave, right, from England, and he was a colored male. Talking about black English, black European coming in as an indentured servant slash slave, right? Matching all
Uh-huh.
the research. This is what we've been trying to show people. Oh yeah, we got the slave
Right, right.
ships, but they ain't coming from Africa.
From England.
And so the whole concept of slavery, this is what I was saying. I was trying to explain to you because you were, like that whole we don't when we see a slave schedule, we're not understanding the context behind it. Okay, so that would be cool if we
Right.
could get to that. That's not too far up. So
Okay.
so are you feeling like confident about Thomas James Smith, Smitty, Butler as the parents and Matilda Proctor?
I I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, because they, it seems like that was a common, they were marrying, two families were coming together like a lot, not just in this case.
Right, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Butlers everywhere now on both sides
Right.
and Proctors.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because growing up, people be like, "Oh, what's your last name?" I'll be like, "Oh, Butler." They'd be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
are you related to so and so?" And I'd be like, "Nah, we're like the only, we don't know no other Butlers in town or whatever."
Yeah. So,
Because it stopped at my dad as far as
yeah, I was, I
which
was,
is not
I was,
possible.
I was, what Jacob was saying earlier, she gets, oh, she might be related because I guess he might have butlers in him. So I was like, well, not everybody's the same, right? Family of the butlers or whatever. As you can see, guys, see how extensive they are, and you might be related like many generations back as a progenitor. That's like look at all these people that are coming out of the butlers and proctors just alone in her family. So all these people had descendants and they become their own families and clans in different states, and then you kind of lose, the whole. I mean, you're so distant. It's just like you don't consider yourselves cousins anymore. You know?
Right. Or stay in touch or anything.
Yeah. Wow. More siblings. Oh no, that's her. Double T. That's a bitch.
And earlier, I couldn't really comment, but when you said, were you saying I have an Uncle Ruckus in my tree, like for real?
No, that was
Oh, okay, okay,
we were talking about something else.
okay,
We were joking because we were talking about something, but not pertaining to you.
okay. Because yeah, I love that Boondock show, but yeah, I
Yeah.
just I'm like for real.
Yeah. So John Henry Proctor, Martha Newman, which come up right here. Martha, Martha. Okay. So Sarah Emma's parents. So they're talking about Sarah. Yeah. Did you have this picture of Sarah?
Um, no, I didn't. It's funny because she kind of looks like my dad when he was older, like towards the
Hmm.
end,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could see a family resemblance.
Yeah. So that picture popped up all over the place for her.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
So
we
I'll be
found,
able to.
yeah, all this. I don't know if you got any of these pictures right here.
I do have the John T. Pierce and the
Okay.
Ann J. Lewis, but
Okay.
not that Sarah Emma
Okay.
Proctor.
Yeah.
And I had Josiah. Is
So they have, okay, Julia, Martha, Julia, and okay, yeah. So it matches. They have, yeah, John Henry Proctor and Julia Ann Newman, 1827, 1820. Okay. And then above them, John Henry's dad is Henry Proctor and Mary something. There. So Julia Ann, that's the one where that's just 2 generations away. Uh-oh. Will they let us get to it?
wow.
Let's see. Will they let us get there? Probably gonna work on that real quick just to see. That would be a
Okay.
big one. That would be a big one. And I find these things all over. Like every time I do, like in most cases when I do people's genealogy, we end up getting this far. We start finding out like deep stuff like this.
That's crazy, but in a good way, you know.
Yeah. So Julia Proctor, mulatto, Bryantown, Charles. So this is, this is where your people were. These people, on this side of the family. Spouse's name, John Proctor. Yep. And Josiah's, see? Josiah's right here. Spelled different. He's 12 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They spelled it all kind of ways.
Okay. So were you able to make it home now and everything?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
You
yeah, I'm
sound
stable
much
now.
better. So it must have been the connection.
It was everything. I really, really apologize.
Oh,
This
don't worry.
way.
Don't worry. Luckily, there was a lot of hints to go through, so that kind of kept me busy, and it says I didn't. It makes it a little longer because I do try to make sure I'm not just adding stuff where you can just say, oh yeah, I got that, because I know you most of the time that's what they do. Oh yeah, we got that. That's him. That's correct. So I don't have to like try to guess.
That's probably what I did on a lot of mine. That's why my tree has a score of a 6.9.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that they kept like tally or track of like the accuracies in your tree. Yeah, so I got a lot of corrections to make.
Yeah, but it'll be a little easier. Yeah.
Well, it will.
So yeah, Juliana. Okay. Okay, so John Newman. Okay, let's see what they got for her. Yeah, so John Newman and Ann Proctor. You see that? And John Newman and Proctor, yeah.
Okay, I see them there. Yeah. Sylvester West.
It's getting juicy.
It is. It really is.
So look, so Newman, she was a Newman, right? But eventually her mom is a Proctor. So back to see how the families see how this is what I was trying to explain to people. Like in these times, this is very common. You start seeing people marry the same families marrying each other and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just because of proximity? Like they live all in the same neighborhoods?
Maybe, kind of, yeah. Eventually, but initially, it's strategic.
Okay.
Okay, it's a cultural thing of certain people, specific people.
Just trying to keep stuff in the family, like
Yeah, like marry the same kind of people, not like and whatever
we
they,
just
yeah, and whatever they view as the same.
right,
And
right.
for what
Okay.
reason? Their whole history might go back years. Those names,
Yes.
yeah, they might carry over, and they might have been doing this for many generations because they might come from the same type of people, or like tribe or clan.
Let's see. It's like tradition or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Catherine, Sarah, Emma. Wow, hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hold on.
Sarah, yeah. Okay, we'll leave that. Okay, so Walter, John, Emily, John, Nancy, Tommy. So I'm trying not to add duplicates. I think I got some.
Okay.
So Sarah Emma Proctor, maybe that's the same one. That's in another of your lines. Marion, this is what I was saying.
Oh,
This is what I'm okay. Watch. Let's see. So Sarah Emma Proctor, her, right? This is a
right.
okay, and we just saw that Julia's sister. See, that's a she would be younger, and it's possible because these people had like 15, 12 kids, so she would be a younger one.
Yeah.
So let's see if I have. Okay, hold on. Juliana. Sylvester, yep, same people. Okay. Yeah, she's not in this, but it's the same people they're giving me for her siblings, for Juliana's. Sylvester, Walter, Liza, Walter. I just added these people as her siblings. Let me show you.
So is that a duplicate or is it a that's just how it is on both sides of the family? I mean,
So
or,
basically, oh wow. If that's correct, right? Hmm. So who do we got for Emma? John Henry. Yeah, John Henry and Julia. Okay, hold up. John Henry. Go to the tree again. Sarah Emma, John Henry, Julia, John Newman, and Ann Proctor. They're saying Julia. That could have been an addition because that's I'm grabbing that from somebody's tree. Okay. So
okay. Yeah.
so for now, it's inconclusive because it would be kind of weird,
Okay.
wouldn't it? I don't know.
I would think so, but
That would be
I've
like,
been kind of running into
well, I think
I don't
that
know.
relates to aunt and nephew. If so,
Oh, like Diddy and his. No, I'm just kidding.
that,
Um,
that's why. So, but that was from another tree that they had as her as and all these siblings as Julia Ann's siblings. So let me see. No, actually, my fault. Nope. Wait, was that? No, that was the children. Everything was fine. My fault. That's why that wouldn't make sense. So Sarah Emma Proctor and Sarah Emma Proctor. That's what happened. You see, I have her twice. Okay,
okay.
that was my
Okay.
confusion. I thought I was adding siblings. That was the children. So I got a duplicate on Sarah Emma.
Okay.
Oof.
And
Okay.
she's
Woof.
not just a Sarah. She's not just a Sarah. That's like a junior, right? Like you know how the moms will kind of
No, that's
name
the
the
it's
daughter
the
after
no, it's just the same person.
themselves.
I just
Okay.
duplicated it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So she's right here. See, and
Yeah.
the duplicate is right here. These are all her siblings.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I
Yeah.
see.
So I'm gonna delete this one. That's why I said, woo. Okay.
Wow.
I had to make sure.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
glad you're making sure. It's all good.
Okay. Nancy's not her, but I think that's one of her sisters. And no, that's not for Ann Nancy. That's for her mom. Tom, William. Yeah, they named her wrong. They're in that family. Okay. Um. oh, Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So John's parents is William Newman the mulatto from England, the colored male from England. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
William Foster Newman.
Foster.
Let's see what we find on him. Martha, yeah, Martha. So Martha Ives is her
Ives.
maiden. Yeah.
Okay. Like St. Ives.
So this is his son, John Newman. Just want to add some. Okay, John and man, right? There's like real New England historical genealogical register, real people. Just want to make sure they're not just making up names.
Okay.
Mata woman. William and Martha's mother's full name, father and mother, right here. Maryland birth index.
Mata woman.
John Proctor, an 1860 mulatto.
Okay.
And let's see where everybody else. Yeah, like wow, like. And what does it say up here?
It says mulatto. Oh, a schedule. Wait, free inhabitants.
Free
Okay.
inhabitants in 1860. Slavery's not over. You got all these mulatto, so-called mulatto people here, huh? And black folks, free black folks, 1860, free inhabitants.
Okay.
Slavery's supposed to be over in 1863, 1865, you know?
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. And Henry Gates says, oh, it's rare to find free people. You know, it's very rare. He told one of the celebrities. I'm like, I find that all the time in Maryland and DC and all these areas. I find that all the time. And then the 1850 census, the same.
Yeah. So,
So what I like to do is just kind of finish this line right here, and then like we can like schedule like a private, if you like, a session, just finish up
okay.
another time.
Yeah.
And then we can do just highlights. I just told, you know, I'm planning to do like highlights of the people's street I worked on and just whatever interesting we find that they missed.
All right.
So
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be
yeah,
really good.
okay. They're trying to set us back. Uh, So John Newman, England. Can't see that. Andrew, that's not him. Brooklyn. No. And look at this. Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Wow, hold on. Wait, okay, here it goes. U.S. colored troops.
Okay.
John Proctor.
29th U.S. Colored
Yeah.
Infantry.
Yeah. So now, was Maryland a Union state or a Confederate state?
It was one of the North ones. It was a
Okay.
Union.
Okay. You sure? Oh, Maryland. Oh, yeah, Maryland. Okay. Yeah, Virginia was. Okay, yeah. Complexion.
Educated.
Griefy. What does that mean?
What the? Oh, a griff, like Griffin, like Griff.
What?
Black. That's what you
funny.
said.
That's funny.
But
But you
like
guys can
CD4
see.
black.
So when you guys see this word and it's ancient and these old texts, now you know they just talking about black folks. Griff. He got a griff, swarthy griff complexion.
Okay.
Colored troops, huh? This is very historic right here. Like this stuff right here. Like, you can brag. Like Henry Gates like to brag with the people and stuff.
Yeah, it ain't about bragging. Maybe it's like put some respect on my name. I don't know, or see the respect that's in my name. But,
so, Pennsylvania church records. Are we talking about Quakers here?
I came across some Quaker meeting records.
Yeah.
Somebody in the tree.
There you go. Okay. U.S. Army. Cool. Okay, very interesting. Let's see what this says. Let's see what they're calling him in 1810. Oh, they don't give the free white. Oh, let's see. They left it out, huh? That's funny. Okay. Now it doesn't matter now. Okay. Let's see what the 1820 census says.
Okay.
Okay, free colored. Right?
Free colored. Okay.
So what slaves?
Okay.
What slaves?
Right.
So far, what slaves have you seen in your family?
None of the imaginary ones, the ones they want you to think.
1820, right? Slavery is full force, full on foot, full, right?
Yep.
Free colored persons.
Huh.
A lot of people's families, black folk families, they've never been enslaved. They were never slaves.
Right.
And then Henry Gates said, "Oh, that's rare to find this. It's not rare. That's how he fools everybody.
It ain't rare. You ain't looking hard enough.
Nobody's verifying. Oh, no, he knows. No, that's the worst part about it. He knows. You can't be a genealogist like him and not know. It's a common thing, actually. You're lying to the public because you're there to gatekeep. You're the gatekeeper.
I see that. Okay.
Yep.
Would you say he's like Boule?
He probably a whole lot of things.
Okay, you don't have to say. Yeah. You're right.
I wouldn't I'd like if I specifically knew, I'd be like, yeah, but I don't know. I'm sure he's. I'm sure he's a many things.
Yes. Son of a. No, just kidding.
So 1830, which free people of color. Okay. And anybody out there watching that doubts like what we try to show, like when we're showing these historical presentations, you think we're like trying to, go against what's taught in schools, like on purpose, just because. But this is just real history, like, and I
Absolutely.
and I hope they're seeing. I hope they're realizing, like, okay,
That
yeah,
this is the reason why
you got to
they're,
ask questions. What's going on?
closing the museums, and they're trying to correct, or they're
Hmm.
trying to, stop the miseducation that's been taught and given
Hmm.
to the public. And
Wow.
I don't know if Trump plans on, you know, putting the correct history in, but I do respect him for taking out what's the hijack. You know what I mean? What's been the
Yeah.
hijack about
Yeah.
everything. So, at least that's an effort. He's doing something, right? But, yeah.
Yeah. People, I just want people to see that there's a real history, and then there's just made like people's beliefs and fairy tales that they told you in school.
Fairy tale. I was about to say that. Yeah, fairy tale.
And there's
These
a
are
real
the
history.
tales, the fairy tales.
Yeah.
These are the tales. Man, they told it so well too.
Yeah.
Had us testing on it. Had us. I've taken all kinds of classes and shit.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow. But I like the unlearning. Like, and the discovering of the truth. So it's refreshing, and this work I know is not in vain. And I know it was hidden for a reason, a valuable,
Yep.
invaluable reason.
Exactly. No, it definitely is. Definitely is. So like just you volunteering being here, nine's a coincidence.
Yeah,
So hopefully
yeah,
people they getting a lot of value from watching these genealogy
right.
videos. Yeah.
Yeah, and what I do is I watch your videos, but I speed the time up, the playback speed to like double time, 2 times,
Hmm.
um, and just follow along, kind of, and just
Yeah.
listen, and then I'll catch words and things, and I'll be like, oh wait, what did he say? Let me go back, because they are lengthy. The information is so it's a lot of information.
It's a lot. Yeah. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
If people gotta definitely, if they have to, take their time with it, digest it, verify it,
Right.
think about it, whatever you have to do, because a lot of it is hard to digest, honestly, for a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be a tough pill to swallow, but you can swallow it.
Hmm.
Anyway, yeah, it's definitely, um, every little bit that I find about each ancestor is like uncovering a part of me that I know is within me, like my DNA and my you know
Yeah.
their experiences. Yeah, yeah. So I think it's making us stronger, or us who are finding out these, putting this puzzle piece together, these pieces of these puzzles together. I think it's making us, you know, stronger, and I like just the education of it too.
Okay. Okay. So it probably wasn't him, probably his mom. All right, let me see if I can. So it says Mary Newman. I think this is supposed to be William Newman, the mulatto's mom. So it says, as
Uh-huh.
as the story goes, Mary Newman, born in England about early 1700s, was convicted of crime in the English courts and sentenced to serve 7 years of an indentured servitude in America to a Mr. Thomas McCaddy in Charles County, Maryland. Okay, all right.
What? Okay. Sound like a good movie.
So here's one of your slaves that you turned African. Or maybe
Wow,
because
okay.
she was in prominent families, you didn't turn her into an African. Now she's just colored, right?
Right, you gave her a chance.
Now she's
Yeah,
just
and she only had to
mulatto
do
colored.
7 years.
So before I even read the rest, this we proved they were sending hundreds of thousands of people as convicts, right? Prisoners of war, indentured servants, colonists. So a lot of the convicts, they just needed people to settle the Americas, and so they were just anything you did was a crime. Even being poor was a crime.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever crime they say she committed, they were looking for excuses to send people a lot of the time. So it says here
Right.
that says what Mary did was rob a man. She actually robbed somebody supposedly. Rob a man who she had just spent the evening with, taking a gold ring and some money from his pants. She's like, "Hey, give me that. That's mine." She
You owe me? No, just kidding.
she was caught and sentenced to transport. So she was brought to America on June 25, 1752, on board the Trial. There you go, all the Pan Africans. There you go, your slave ship. There goes one of your slave ships. 3 years
There's
later,
one of them. Uh-huh.
June 1755, she was brought to a Charles County court on new charges of bastardry. Mary, it says a so-called white woman, right? Because why? She's coming from England, but all these people are being called colored and everything. All the offsprings are colored, and I haven't seen nobody in this line being called white at all. From you all the way up to this person, I didn't see anybody referred to as white the whole time. Mulatto,
Yeah.
black, mulatto, negro, mulatto, colored.
Yeah.
The last record we had, which was those 1820s, it said free colored people. So when did they turn colored? If this is their grandma, who's the colored man then? Who's the so-called black then? You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, you gotta dodge the high. When we say dodge the hijack, we really mean it. This matches the whole research. Your whole Pan-African theories are debunked long time ago.
Wow.
Here's your one of your so-called slaves. So she worked her 7 years probably, and then she got freed. She got her freedom dues, or she was freed. Her husband, somebody bought her up, bought her indenture. That's what was going on. All these false slave narratives. You guys don't understand the context behind what they were really doing. People were getting stuck in these indentures, these contracts. That's why they were getting up in chattel. But people were buying and selling the indenture, not the person, the contract. And people will be putting themselves in indenture or in slavery, slavery contract. When they were run out of money, need a job, they go, oh man, even after they were freed, they would fight back.
Right.
I read all this stuff.
Yeah, I saw that's what they were doing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say to everybody, check out part 2 of my the real slave trade series, part 2. That's what I'm talking about. You see everything, matching everything, explaining all the context behind Mary Newman, your ancestor.
Yeah.
This is real history that gets forgotten. Her struggle, her middle passage. She went through a middle passage, but she's not remembered, right? She don't count, right? Because she's coming from Europe. She don't count. That middle passage don't count. Is that what?
No, it counts.
It counts, right?
Yeah, it counts.
It counts, and that's what we're saying.
Yeah.
It's taking somebody's real history and creating a fake one out of people's real history, real misery, real struggles.
And that's a crime in itself. Like that's
Okay. So if you stuck
no brainer.
stuck around 5 hours into the video, you get in the drop. Okay, so she's the supposedly white woman that says, and giving birth to a Negro child.
Shut up. Okay, that's the hijack for real. That's a low jack because they just think you hella dumb.
Yeah,
Right?
I can't make this up, guys. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry if I laugh right there. I can't. Like, a white woman, she had a Negro child, guys, had given birth to a Negro child months earlier, 4 months earlier. And the law state that any white woman doing so would themselves be subject to whipping and a term of servitude and slavery. And their children would be sentenced to serve 31 years as slaves. There you go. You see what happened to the children? Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
oh, oh, so it went from indentured servitude to slave, huh?
like indefinite, like pretty
So
much.
again, because of doing so, the subject to whipping in terms of servitude, in parentheses, slavery, like I've been trying to tell y'all, where's the Pan-Africans at? Are they listening? Yo, go get your Pan-African boys and friends and homegirls. Go get them all.
Like, no, I hear crickets. It should be quiet, you know.
And then they sentenced the children for 31, just like the Indians. They did the same thing to the Indian children. So when you're getting freed at 30s and 40s, see, they told us, oh, the white man he freed it, and then he gave him money, and then he paid him. Or he like, how you think all these people getting freed and why they getting paid and why the masters freeing them? They're not because they a lot. It's not always because they wanted to, because the contract
Right,
was
not out the
done. The
goodness of their
contract was done, guys.
heart. Huh.
This was the fate of young
But then,
William Newman. Listen, that was the fate of William Newman. Is that the Negro child he had?
uh-huh.
So, because of his mom's status, he had to serve 31 years as an indenture, right?
Yeah, that is messed up. Yeah, the
But
sins of the
because
mother.
he ended up with prominent people and these people were free people, their story doesn't get turned into the Kunta Kinte, oh, slaves, slaves. No, he was just an indentured servant for 31 years. Don't get it twisted, Kurimeo. He was just an indentured servant. It's the same thing, guys. Slavery in parentheses. I hope you let me. I don't know if you guys. I don't know why this. Uh, okay here. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. You guys see it, right? And the laws state that any
Yeah.
white woman doing so would themselves be subject to whipping in a term of servitude or slavery, and their children would be sentenced to serve 31 years as slaves. This is the fate of John William Newman, who at 4 months old became a slave. Oh, wait, I thought we were talking about indentured servitude. Okay, slaves. Okay, there you go. William Newman later married a woman named Martha. No record has been found as to her last name and her family information. We got Ives, okay? We got it.
Right, right, right.
It is not even clear if Martha was white. Oh, we don't even know if she was white, but but you see, oh man, just the fact that they're
They
bringing
want
this up, like they have to talk about it. It's just showing me, yeah, we know she was mulatto or black. However, most of the early generations of the Newman line had blonde hair and blue eyes. That don't mean nothing. The blue eyes,
to know.
a lot of black Europeans brought blue eyes and green eyes and all that. And also Indians had these hazel light eyes too, many times. So my direct family connections. So I don't know what she meant, the blonde hair, because where? Show me. Who you talking about? We're talking about William. William's black, right? She just told us. The slave, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Married and Proctor, and they had several kids. Okay. This begins my Proctor family. Okay. So there you go. Y'all got the drop. Okay. We're going to definitely save that. Where'd it go? Okay.
Okay.
So
That's
that's
awesome.
the
Oh my
story.
God.
That's the story. So he was, I guess, born, but it says 4 months earlier. That means she
Well, because she didn't get
came as a
caught until
baby.
4 months.
He came as a baby.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, on the ship, right? Because she
Yes, he
was
came. Yes,
sentenced
and
over
that's
there.
why supposedly she
So
got
she was.
sentenced because she got pregnant
Uh,
and her baby got because he had him with a Negro supposedly. But they don't explain that. Why is the baby Negro? Ah,
right, because of the European, who was which European black or like
it,
swarthy person did she was she with?
okay. So we're getting George L. Newman, right? So if that's the dad, and you want us to think that the mom is with the white one, even though you don't know, and you said all these people like you don't even know if the Martha, the daughter-in-law is. So he should be the supposed black guy then, if she had a Negro son.
This is the father, a
So
potential father.
it's the potential
So
dad,
yeah,
yeah,
so he would be.
for
So
William.
George L. Newman would be the black man,
If we
or
would go,
the
yeah, if we go with the story that she's the
Negro.
white one, yeah. So he would have to be the black one, right?
Right. Right.
So where's he born?
Yeah.
Because they're not putting where's he born? Where's the place? West Africa? But
England. Oh, wait,
but they're coming from England. They're coming from England, right? So they had the
yeah,
baby
it
over
could be.
there.
Wait, didn't
They had the baby in England.
he could have been on one? Oh, okay.
Okay, look at this.
Maybe he was on.
Look at this. Look at this. Why they put in an Indian?
All
Uh-oh.
right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Picture.
The Negro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. I told you guys. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is every time I've done hundreds of genealogy. You guys don't know what I've encountered in people's history. And like the videos are not keeping up to what we're finding in people's genealogies. Like, so this is another reason why I wanted to do this publicly, so, so you guys can see in real time. So what's going on with Mr. George Newman? Uh-oh. So what does it say here? It says, however, Kita Makud may have been the last emperor of the three tribes. The complete breakup may have followed. It says, but the Indians withstood it, the election of Kita Mao's daughter as ruler, as being contrary to their custom, whereupon they chose Wahukaso, the late emperor by 1660, who was descended from one of Utapoingasinen's brothers. Wahukaso, at his death, appointed this other Utapoingasinen to be king, being descended from one of the first kings. This man, they said, was Janjan Wisus, which in their language signifies a true king, and they would not suffer us to call him Twasin. Twasin, almost like Katsin, chief, Katsikin, which is the style they give to the sons of their kings, who by their custom are not to succeed by only brothers or sisters. So the Susquehannock, huh? These were tall. These were tall people. These were tall people. So why are they adding all this stuff to George? We're gonna find out.
Okay.
We're about to find out.
Man.
Oh damn! I don't know what that is. The wolf.
Hurry.
Okay. We got turkeys.
Carry you up. Oh.
Look at all the names. Are these indigenous? Are these indigenous families? I know the Robinsons very. Newman. I think I already knew about the Newmans.
I heard Massey. I know. I've heard Butler, of course.
Where's George from, huh? Come on, ancestry. Give us the drop. Okay, let me see. So where are we? We're in Maryland, right? Okay.
Yeah. I got some other Butlers with an interesting tale that landed in Maryland as well. So I can tell you about that in a sec. Whenever you're ready. I know you like to focus on,
No, no, no. We're gonna do all your lines for sure. Like, you know.
Yeah. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out, and there's videos on YouTube about these two people who were, yeah, these two ancestors. So it's interesting.
Okay. Rico Newman, a prominent elder of the Choptico band of the Piscataway Konoi tribe. I just saw that. Described the works as a portrayal of. Okay, hold up.
Okay.
We got the drop. That's the hijack. Yeah. That's who they try to Africanize. I get it. The Konoi. You see the Konoi in the bottom?
Okay.
And then Doi is probably, yeah. There goes Newman. So these are known families associated to the Piscataway of Maryland. Okay. So he might be related to them, most likely. And these Newman on your Newman side here. And I know probably people that are already watching or watch this one day, they'll confirm that they are Newmans and they'll be like, yeah, Kurimeo, that's right.
All right.
Okay, so okay. This community lived predominantly in Prince George and Charles counties. Okay, this is where we've been the whole time. Charles County, Maryland. Okay, pay attention, guys. Pay attention. This is a major drop coming right now. We're talking about people being reclassified. We're talking about people being called Africans, right? Oh, you black. Oh, you must have African in you. Oh, you're slave. You must have African in you. No. Because the people that have the name Newman, Proctor, right? Thompson, we saw Thompson pop up. From Charles County, Maryland, right? In the area around Oxford Hill, Waldorf, La Plata, Bryantown, and Chaptico, and consisted of folks with the surnames Butler. There you go.
Butler. Okay.
Okay. Now, remember when I was saying, for some reason, the Butlers and the Proctors are linking up together, right?
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
And I was trying to be subliminal so you can catch on, but that's what the Indians did. That's what these specific Sephardic Jewish and crypto Jewish, that's what they did in Europe. So it was common for them to keep doing it. Like the Indians did that. So Butler, Gray, Harley links. So now you understand. Like now, like you got back to these people. You can say, here, look at my genealogy. This is my people. Once they start, the people that know this right here, they won't deny you. They're like, oh yeah, she knows her genealogy. She knows who she is. We shit. They're like, damn, shit. And that whole story about William and like, nah, don't give me that. Don't give me that Negro. What do you mean? Where was he born? Show me the record. Okay. So we're gonna keep reading, guys. You saw what I did. I went searching online for something, and then I found a website, and then I said, let me search for Newman, see what comes up. Okay. So again, continuing. So all these towns, right, in Charles County and Prince George, where all her people have been, I've been finding it, even though a lot of the time you guys were probably just talking and not seeing all the details. I pay attention to where these people live and make sure I'm in the right place, make sure I'm not adding anything. The whole time we've been in Prince George and Charles counties this whole time. Her Butler.
Whole time.
So the Butlers, the Grays, the Harleys, the Lincolns, the Masons, the Newmans, the Proctors, the Queen, the Savoy, shout out to all the Savoy. I got Savoy followers. I've done some Savoy genealogies. That goes back to Italian black monarchs. That goes to black Italian monarchs, guys.
Yeah, I've seen that.
The Swan, Thompsons, and a few others. Listen, the terms used by researchers to describe this community changed over time. They kept reclassifying your people. In official government records, they were often listed simply as colored. We're talking about Indians here, guys. We're talking about Indians.
Mhm.
Where's all the Pan-Africans at right now? They want to always troll me. Where they at now? They're so silent. They don't even come up in the chat. Indians simply referred to as colored in government records, right? Paper genocide. Disfranchising your people.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, share the video. If you don't want people to get bored, hey, go right to this minute. Watch from here to the next hour. Then come back to me. Tell me about these Pan-African stuff. Like we've debunked it so much. Like guys, you don't even know. Like when I do genealogy, I debunk like I confirm my research every time.
Right.
So they refer to them as colored, which says more about the forced racial designations on government paperwork, paper genocide at the time than anything about how members of the community identified themselves. They didn't call themselves colored or black or Negro or African. Parish records sometimes provided additional detail, and there are several accounts of individuals with these surnames proclaiming their Indian identity. So we were talking about the Butlers, right? So many Butlers. Well, if your people go back to this county, if you can get this far back, guys, you can trace your Alabama Butlers or wherever they are back, you're going to know what Indian tribe they're from. As well as advocating for their own local schools. This during the period of segregation, or their own facilities in churches and other public buildings. Catholic parish birth, marriage, and baptismal records were detailed enough so that researchers like Paul Cisna and Rebecca Sieb were able to determine that these families were in majority of cases actively seeking marriage partners from within the community who identified like them as indigenous. From the period of 1757 until 1950s, upwards of 70% of the marriages were between individuals within this community, like we just proved in her genealogy. You see what it's saying? They married each other. They married each other. We just proved that in your genealogy. And it's not like how people think of it, like not always first cousins, guys. Like, but there was a reason they were doing that. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. That's what I was trying to explain. There was a reason certain families kept mixing with each other, guys. There's patterns. When you do a lot of genealogy, you start noticing it. So they started marrying partners within the community who identified like them as indigenous. From the period of 1757 until 1950s, upwards of 70%. Okay, I got that already. They were between their community, not with individuals with outside surnames. Okay, they're keeping it in the families, in the clan, in the tribe. They're keeping it in the tribe. Typically, these marriages were arranged by female elders, the matriarchs, suggesting a continued emphasis on the importance of matriarchy among the Indians of Southern Maryland. Okay, there's a lot of good drop right now. In addition, we ain't done. This is for the dismount. All right, this is a fire dismount right now.
Okay.
I told you. I hate to say it so, but I told you so. What African slaves? Okay. In addition, certain distinctive practices were kept alive. One of the most important was the Green Corn Festival. The Green Corn Festival, right? Was that the ceremony of harvest, the festival of harvest? And what happened in the Green Corn Festival, guys? The first fruits are always given to the Great Spirit, just like Israelites have harvest feasts and they give their first fruits to the Most High. This is an ancient biblical tradition. So the Green Corn Festival is celebrated during the 2 weeks around on August 15th. In the 19th and early 20th centuries, this event typically took the form of a prolonged family reunion with several nights of community diners and games. horseback races, as well as socializing and celebration of the harvest. By the 1930s, conflicts with church authorities who wanted to shift emphasis to the entire non-indigenous congregation. Hey, include everybody else, man. And see what happened? You see what happened?
It's like that movie Sinners. They say,
Yeah.
like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm,
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And the feast of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary, held on August 15th, they wanted to add that, led to decline in the practice. However, by the late 1940s and into the 1950s, the Pan-Indian powwow celebration would emerge in the region as a more overt expression of Native American identity, with the first being held in Washington, D.C. So increasingly over the course of the 20th
Mm-hmm.
century, okay, you want to say something?
No, no. In Washington D.C., that
Okay.
was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. It reminded me of something like Rod Hayes has been saying about the
Mm. That's
clans and
same.
the land,
That's
and you know
yeah.
how he goes.
Yeah, same times when you get the birth of your civil rights and all that. It was about Indian stuff. It
Yeah.
was about
Okay.
the free
Okay.
people of color trying to get, having their right, their identity, correct identity. So increasingly over the course
And
of the 20th century, go ahead.
no, I was saying, and the right to what celebrate and have their own culture or whatever. Is that?
Mm-hmm.
I was just kind of adding on to that. What you just said. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. So people started speaking out more openly, publicly about their Indians. People, like that point, it was not good. They were scared to. You guys got to understand, they were really going after the Indians, right? So it was taboo to say you were Indian until that time came when people started being more confident and being proud. So this is one of the most prominent leaders to emerge during this period was Philip Sheridan Proctor. Proctor, right? Proctor, this is your family.
Oh,
Also
really?
known as, he was
Well, I'm
also,
like, oh,
he was Turkey Tayak. That was his real name, as an Indian name.
okay.
Tayak was a veteran of the First World War. He
Turkey
even went to the
Tayak.
war, like an Indian. Like, listen, guys, he went to war for the corporation. What did he get in return?
Not a goddamn thing. No, I'm just kidding.
They
Sorry.
took the land, identity, everything. It says the First World War inactive in the Eastern States Veterans Organization. He used connections he had within these wider organizations with federal institutions to seek out others in the wider Native American community with whom he could find common cause. A traditional herbalist, Turkey Tayak, appears to have always been outspoken about his Indian identity, began encouraging others within the Southern Maryland community to speak out and start speaking steps. All right. So, I mean, wow. Yeah. The ones that get to claim.
Wow.
The ones that get to claim. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, here's the
wow.
sources. You guys see? I didn't make this up. This is MD Historical Trust .wordpress. Okay. You guys, that was just one website. Look, that was like literally the first website, guys.
Wow.
The first website I went to. Okay.
That's good. Mm-hmm.
Black Indians. Look at this. Look at this. I can't make this up, guys. Like, this is what I'm saying. What is this? West Source Picataway, non-enrolled Indians. That's why I said the ones that
Non-enrolled. Oh, that's good because
the
you
ones
never
that
see
don't get,
those.
yeah, the ones that
Yeah,
don't
you
get,
never see
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay. Like, what
The,
about us?
says the FTDNA group is to help mixed race mulatto Indians who were formerly known as Wesorts to know for sure their true racial ethnic origins and to document the identity by way of paper trail and or DNA tests, right? So Creole American Indian Genealogical Society, right? Molindians, mulatto Indians of Delaware.
Oh,
Creole
wow. I
Indians.
heard that.
So the Chesapeake Creoles, the original speakers of French, Spanish, Portuguese, German, Dutch. You guys already know the makeup when you're saying it's French, Spanish. You guys know who they talking about, right? Mixing with the Indians, right? And so what happens? You get your Creole, you get your Criollos all over, not just in Louisiana. That's your French only Creole. You got your Portuguese Creole. That's your Cape Verdeans, and the other ones in other countries. Then you got your English Creole. That's English, literally.
And you got Central
Patois, the
American
patois and
Creole.
all that. That's Creole, yeah. The French Creole, then you got French, right? But the word Creole is always gonna associate to the mixture of the Europeans with the Indians.
Okay.
So in this case, when you got papamiento, Criollo, that's what they call Criollo. That's Portuguese almost. That's like they speak Papamiento in like the Canary Islands or the Azores or Madeira, something like that. Like even Cape Verdeans, like so it's associated. So we know where that goes back to, right? These people were people of color too. These Europeans. Then he's saying you got your Blindians. I don't know. I never heard of these
Okay.
words. But
Okay, now write this one down because I ain't heard of this. They're gonna be like, "What are you?" I'm Blindian,
the
you know.
black Indians from Delaware. That's what he means. So we dodged the hijack with all this stuff, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't go by tags like this. But anyways, it's interesting, and they're
Yeah.
trying to point out something. That's what's the main idea, right? They're trying to point out people are being reclassified, and then they gotta go on as other groups, and they're not enrolled and whatever. So it says that to our main focus, Lineage Society, whose main purpose is to research, document, and archive the genealogy of 9 historical resource Picataway surnames, right? Biracial, triracial people, which includes Butler again, Gray, Harley, Newman, Proctor, Queen, Savoy, Swan. See, and that other website, it didn't say nine about mixed race, right? It just called them Indians. These are your Indian families. And then it said they were classified as colored. He's just calling them black Indians. So, I want you guys to see. I just Googled her ancestors, Newman family, Indians, Maryland, and that's what I got. Right. So that's one way to start finding things, guys. You guys start get specific with leads you have. Okay. There we go. The name.
Wow.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and leave it there, and we can go ahead and schedule,
Yes,
another.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me see. So George. So eventually, George people is gonna go back to Indians, right? And Maria, right? She was an indentured servant, possibly a black European, possibly indentured servant who got with an Indian, guys. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. So who was the real slave in this case? It was the European, not even the Indian or the so-called black, if she's not black, right?
Right, because they were free, right? Free people, the
Yeah,
Indians, right?
yeah, yeah. They didn't say nothing about his dad being a slave. They said because of her status.
Uh-huh.
Because of her status, right? And we know the Newmans were being called colored. These are Indians, they're being called colored. Okay, guys, that's just one little thing. Make sure you tune in when I do the recap of what else me and Latoya found on her genealogy. Okay, we're gonna do a separate video on that, on the highlights of all these people's genealogy. All right. So, but I appreciate you guys like sticking around all the way. Like a lot of you were here probably a
All
couple
day.
hours long, and I hope you enjoyed it. Like, what do you think about this part at least? What do you think about this?
Once I got settled in and settled down, um, we you started just dropping the bombs, dropping the mics, like just,
Okay, but how do you
and
feel
it was just
like about
I
realizing you possibly got Pikatawe? I don't know if I'm saying Indian ancestors.
it is exciting. I'm adding it to my list of tribes that I've already come across. I've got like a lot of them, and you're gonna see. But yeah, I never heard of that one. Pick man, it's mind blowing.
Okay, so like, what was the stories? Any stories in this side of your family? Like anything passed down to you?
Yeah. My dad always told me. I asked him, what are we? And he said, oh, we're your grandma. She's Creole, French, and Indian. And
Wow. Okay.
and he said we got some Sioux in us. What else did he say?
Maybe.
He did say
None-
Choctaw. That was a typical one. But then
Okay.
I've made connections and come across the well, we don't have. I mean, we got time, but or don't have time. Algonquin, Iroquois, Pamunkey, Patawomet, Powhatan,
Okay.
Metis, Secotan, Narragansett, Montauk,
Hmm.
Ottawa or Ottawa,
Wow.
Catawba,
There you go.
Saponis,
Those are Siouan.
Huron. Oh, okay, I can put that on
Yeah.
some list.
Those are the
Uh,
Eastern Siouan tribes that nobody knows about. They have other names, but they're Siouan.
Okay, yeah, just man, the ancestry, it does say it on the, if you just keep going back and back and back, um, and it's through the Butlers and the Weavers and the Pierces on that side. So you're getting closer to all of that. But this one today, this was I did not know that. So I'm so grateful. Thank you, and thank you for your patience, man.
No worries, no
I
worries.
just
Appreciate you.
boy,
I appreciate you volunteering, and it's not just your fault. I didn't really set expectations. I should have asked you if you were like, but it's okay. Like we got through it. It was no bother at all. Like I was able to go through the hints on my own, luckily, because they were good hints.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
and it's all good. Don't worry about that. But I appreciate you
Oh,
volunteering, like for real. Like I
yes, I
appreciate you volunteering and helping everybody else out. And this was a great example right here at the end of this mount right here. And
yes.
you guys heard her. She knows about all her other tribes. Like she knows, like she heard. So we're gonna try to see where it connects, where and what line, and how can we get to them. All right, guys. So we already
right.
verified one of those stories that her grandma told her that she's Indian. There you go.
Yeah, there wasn't bullshit, and they were not
That's just
blowing
one
smoke up,
line
but
too. That's just
it
one
was
little line. That's just one line.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So
yeah.
you are the American Indians. You are the founding fathers. Both.
Yeah, absolutely. This land is your land. This land is my land. Woo! Yeah,
Well,
from sea to shining sea, man.
mm, mm, yeah.
So, yeah. All right.
Uh,
I am going to let you go. I look forward to our next meeting. So we'll be in touch. Yes.
yeah. Now that I got your email, it's a little easier for me because I might forget the whole Instagram. There's so many messages
Okay.
there. So yeah, let's
All
communicate
right.
through email. And
Absolutely.
or if I don't answer emails, go ahead and hit me up on Instagram. But yeah, we'll definitely get on and finish this. And I think we're gonna find a lot of good stuff to help everybody.
Okay. All right. You're the real deal. You guys. Yeah.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank
You have a
you.
great
Thank
rest of
you.
your day.
Hawa.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
All
breath.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. It is. All right. Take care.
Take care. Bye bye. Hey,
Bye.
everybody in the chat, thank you. I mean, a lot of you. Oh, you said you've been here 3 hours? Oh, wow. Thanks, man. Yeah. So you guys saw. We're about to get to some Indians here to be continued. To be continued. Yeah. Let me set up the outro, guys. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope this was helpful. I know there's like a lot of quiet parts and dead air, or just parts where I'm just, working and going through the hints. It might get repetitive, but that's why you got to do it. That's how I recommend you do it. Yo, take your time with it. Take your time with it, and do your thing. Yeah. Wow. Hey, Chase, hit me up. Yeah, hit me up if you're free, man. All right. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I appreciate it. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you want to again volunteer, I could add you to the list, but this is public, right? So you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready. All right. You saw the info that's required. Make sure you get that info. I'm gonna ask you to set expectations this time before my next one. So make sure. If you don't got the info, we ain't doing it. Okay? Homework. What else can we find? So we did 3 days of people's genealogy. How many slaves did we find, guys? How many slaves? How many Africans? It's like crickets out here. What happened? It's like crickets out here. What happened? How many slaves? How many Africans did we find? And the last 3 genealogies we did, and the last 3 days. None. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, hello, Hawaii. Yeah, shout out to all the Pisca. Oh, let me say if I'm saying it right. The Piscataway people, whatever they want to look like today or whatever, who they want to accept in the tribe. Shout out to all the real ancient ones. Shout out to the Piscataway families who have to have gone through all this paper genocide and trying to get recognized all these years. Shout out to them. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to all of them for real. We're gonna go out with, hold on, let me see. 999 revised. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'll check you on the next one. I'll probably try to drop a video, another type of video, right? Now, I know you, all of you don't like the genealogies. We have like barely 40, 50 people at a time. You know, it's all good. It's all good. One day people will see the significance of this. One day people will realize what we just uncovered today. One day, my people, be mi gente, be patient. Be patient with everybody else. One day they'll see. Okay? They will see. Appreciate you guys. All right. Much love. Love y'all too. Pura vida, mi gente. Pura vida. I mean it. Pure life. Pura vida. Much love and respect. Hawaii. Gosh, the hijack. Yeah. Wow.